Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Ogre Battle 64. In the last episode, we pushed into Fair Heights, gaining access to the entry of Capitrium, which will require us either going through Capitrium itself or the Tremos Mountains to access this area. We were also told, however, that we may want to investigate the Vert Plateau, as there is rumor of a Berthian sentinel who has fled to this area. Our armies are doing rather well otherwise, and we also gained a siren, Meridia, a friend of Leia's, who has joined our army. We didn't use her at all in the last episode, and we will be looking to put together a new squadron before we head off to one of these locations in this episode. At the end of the last episode, I asked you guys as well, if you guys were up for it, not that I'm expecting anyone to have done so, but to vote into which of these three areas we decide to do. If we go to the Vert Plateau, then I believe we will be forced to go to Capitrium second. And if we go to Capitrium first, we'll be forced to go to the Vert Plateau second. However, we could skip those altogether and go to the Tremos Mountains. Going to either of these will remove this as an option, and going to this will have removed these as options. It is September 1st, 2022 though, when I'm recording this particular intro video, because it occurred to me that I can at least slip in the intro video and some army organization before I have to actually pay attention to what you guys have voted for. So I want to slip this in to get a little more Ogre Battle recorded in preparation for when you guys vote. I am going to wait to do the area exploration of Fair Heights until you guys do vote, because that will also give me a chance to talk to all the comments I might have gotten in the past few videos. Part 19 just went up yesterday, August, I think, 31st. So I'm going to have, I think, 3 videos of comments to look at and see if you guys have offered me any subjects to talk about. Alright, and with the introduction now cut off, let's go ahead and look at our army for a bit. It's been, I think, a day or two since I last recorded Ogre Battle 64, so I don't remember what equipment we got. But I did, as I always tend to do, the itemization for our squadrons immediately after I am done recording the session. But it looks like I missed just this squadron, who needs a angel fruit attached. And we give them a quit gate. I see a cup of life, so we're going to want to use that on someone. Okay, so what are we doing? Well, the first thing we should do is see if anyone can become a new class. I think that's about as small as the slider can potentially get for the dudes. Let's look at the girls first then. Let's see. So in other words, we might have unlocked another class for the guys. I can't think of any classes that are left for the guys to be, but it looks like someone can be something new. We have 2 people who can become Dianas and 1 who become a Freya. My guess is that our Dragon Tamers can become Dianas. Yep. Artemis could become a Diana. That's probably better for her. Dragon Tamers need a lawful alignment to become a Dragon Master, if I recall correctly, and so Artemis will never be able to become one. Furthermore, Artemis, well, I'm sorry, not never, but it will take some work to fix her alignment if I want her to become a Dragon Master. She also can't become a Freya because her alignment is, again, too chaotic. There is no frontline female fighter who is allowed to be chaotic except for a Legionnaire, and Artemis has not promoted any soldiers because she hasn't been a leader. So I think we're going to need to move her to a new army at some point in the future if I want to shift her alignment, or we make her a Diana and stick her in the back rank here. I don't know if I like that though. Could make her Diana, stick her in the second rank somewhere, and just move other squadrons to the right also. let's come back for her. Who's our other Diana? Lytle. Okay, Lytle's an easy one. She absolutely should become a Diana. She's an archer currently. This is the upgraded archer. Oh, and Vin had mentioned that characters who have a unique graphic have increased stat growth if you want to leave them as that class. That's super interesting. Thank you for that, Vin. We may make Sheen back to a normal Hawkman then, if his stat growth is better than what a Raven or a Volten is. I think Vin mentioned that it's the same, so it doesn't matter, I think, what we make him. So we'll make him back into a normal Hawkman. Unless the armor he can wear is different. I guess we'll find out together, because I'm going to try it on screen here. In any case, Lytle might have decent stat growth as an archer, but she gets 3 attacks as a Diana. So, like Ansabel, who has good stat growth as a Berserker, he's better suited as a Paladin because I think he does benefit from that 3rd attack. So, we'll leave him as that. But for Lytle, we will change her to a Diana. And then we want to equip her. We have another bow Sandstorm. Okay, so we should also equip that. She should probably get back her scale mail. And she arguably doesn't care about any of this equipment. Oh, who's wearing our decoy cap? I should... Oh, man. To unequip it, I have to figure out who's wearing it. Okay, I'll take a peek at that later. Right, we have another bow of Sandstorm. So let's go over our Dianas, and who's the first one who would benefit from it? Not Petra. Her damage does not increase. We just gave you one, Lytle. Okay, nice. And Crusader benefits from it. Alright, there we go. That was a piece of cake. Someone can become a Freya as well. I'm guessing it's one of these 2 Valkyries. Let's see who can become a Freya. It is Heather. Alright, Heather. Let's go ahead and make you into one then. Once again, the stat growth is better for her, and her lightning attack, although it loses a little bit of damage because she loses her boulder spear for a lightning spear, it is AoE, so I will gladly take that. Okay, so someone can also use the electric shield. I don't think we have any other helmets. Okay, so sure, we'll give it to Heather. Alright, who else can become an upgraded girl? No one else. Okay. Darn it. That means we need one more level on a few of them. We're still using at least 1 sorceress? 2 sorceresses. Ugh, we need to get them leveled up into sirens as soon as possible. Alright, so let's go to the dudes next. What class did I forget about? Archmages, Black Knights, Paladins, Cataphracts, Sword Masters, Enchanters. Is there another? What am I forgetting? Beastmasters, and Ninja Masters, but that slider looks a little bit tiny to me. Alright, well, hold on. We have potentially someone who could become another Paladin? Trimus can still become a Paladin, but I want him to be a Cataphract. Oh, okay. We're done with Paladins, so it must be Sword Masters. I don't have any Knights hanging around. I think I'm done with them, aren't I? Yeah, we are. Okay. So it must be Sword Masters and that one Cataphract. We have someone else who can become a Cataphract. Is it Troy? It is Troy. Okay, let's go ahead and make Troy to that. It's an upgraded version of what he is. Once again, he does lose his unique graphic, which means that he might not be as strong. But I think, what's his current defense? .38 defense and 24 attack. We will give him back the equipment he just lost. .38 defense. Oh, he's lost a point of attack. So I guess he's better as a phalanx. The tower shield would greatly increase his defense at the cost that he wouldn't be using the hollowed shield. Maybe we actually will give him that then. And we can give the hollowed shield to one of our paladins. I'll be okay with that. Okay. Who else can be something new over here for the dudes? I think we already know who can be our ninja masters. We already have 2 of them. It's Ultra and Clifford. And I don't really need either of them to be a ninja master. Oh, sure. The vampire. We picked up the Count's garments in the last episode. Well, the vampire could be a frontline fighter. Wherever you stick him, he gets 2 attacks. His attack is a range attack, so it can target anything, and it heals him for the damage that is done. I don't think it matters very much what type of class you have made him into a vampire from, because the attack I don't think is based on, like, your intelligence. I think it's just... it might be dex-based, but I can't remember. We could make Roland a vampire, for example. As a frontline vampire, that would be interesting. I'd rather him be a ninja master, though, to tell you the truth. How far away are you rolling for potentially even being a ninja master? Because you've been being leveled as a berserker this entire time. Close, actually. Your dex and int aren't so far away. I'll probably make you one of them. We do have a Crystal of Precision, but I don't have an int item any longer, so we can't hope that you'll be one now. I'm not going to make someone the vampire yet. In my opinion, the vampire is probably the worst class to have in the game. It's really tough between choosing a group of 3 soldiers and the vampire. It's not because the vampire itself is bad once combat starts. It's because of what it does to the squadron. We are going to make a vampire. We will do it. And I'm going to make an undead squadron. My intention is for it to be a lich, a ghost, the vampire, and 2 skeletons. But that squadron is more of a meme squadron. It's a joke because of the vampire, which is a bit awkward because I'm going to put one of the most powerful units in it. The lich is going into that squadron. The vampire, during daylight, will open his coffin, because he's in a coffin during the daytime, and look out at where the enemy's located. and then shut the coffin door. And to my recollection, it does no damage. Decent tank. It can take hits, if I recall correctly. But that's it. While the vampire is also in its coffin, for some odd reason, the squadron cannot move. This is kind of defies logic, considering that stoned people can move. They just can't lead a unit. Maybe I'm also getting confused, and if the vampire is the squadron leader, it can't move. In which case, okay, well that makes sense. But I could have sworn that the vampire causes the squadron to not be able to move at all during the daylight. At nighttime, though, it gets, once again, 2 attacks at any enemy. It sends out its vampire bats that attack at ranged, and then they go back to the vampire and heal it for the damage that was dealt. This makes him an okay tank on the front line, actually, and I think he does the most damage on the front line. So, we'll probably put him in the center rank, though, without any guards around him. 2 skeletons on the sides in the front rank, and then the Ghost and Lich in the back. That's my plan, at least, when I make that squadron. So, I forgot all about him. We'll make him later, though, once again. I don't need him at this moment. So the last thing I probably want to check really quick is Sheen, who is here? Nope. Here? Yes. And I guess we can make... Oh, okay. So we can make him into a Hawkman again. Let's look at his stats really quick before we do that. So he's got 33 attack on the front rank and 27 defense. I can't help but realize, Dennis, that you asked for some ladies to be in your squadron. And, well, Sheen would like that very much as well. You know, we could put... Hold on here. We could take Saradin out of this army and put Meridia in it. To fulfill your wish, as it were, Dennis. I'll think about it. I completely forgot what... Oh, it was 33 attack? Ooh. Okay, well, hold on. Wait. Let's give him back this. Give him back... Can he wear an armet? He cannot wear an armet. Alright, so one more time. 32 attack, 27 defense. 28 defense, and 32 attack. Okay, so if we change him back to a Raven, .33 attack, 27 defense, so he's lost a point of defense as a Raven, which is weird, because he has an actual better helmet. But he gains 1 more point of armor. I'm willing to let him keep his special avatar, so we'll put him back to being a Hawkman. Oh, no, his defense is the same. Okay, his defense is the same. Okay, that's fine. Now, who's wearing that decoy cap? How do I see who's wearing that? Let's see. Item. List. Nope, not class. Remove item. I think... Yes. Okay. I still don't know. I still have to figure out who was wearing it though, because they need another helmet. Let's see. Who was wearing it? Someone who was fighting cockatrices was wearing it, or something in the mountains. I can't remember who it was, though. Sorry this everyone. I guess I could off-screen that. I'll be right back. Actually, I think it was Fordham who was wearing it, now that I start to think about it. Because I think we were trying to get some Scrolls of Discipline for him when we were fighting Cerberuses. And so we brought him back home to wear it. And why aren't you using the sword I thought I gave you? Did we not? Oh, maybe I didn't give this. Maybe I did not actually have this last time. Okay. So Ford will get the Glaive of the Champion. Alright, we still have other equipment to put on people too, which I don't remember actually what we have. So, we have the decoy cap. I have not yet made up my mind who will be going out for area exploring. I don't have to actually think about it for a little bit of time, so we don't have to do that yet. Two Axes of the Worm. We have no one else who can get them at the moment. But I am glad we held on to these, because we will want 2 more skeletons later. For that undead squadron. We have 3 Swords of Fire Drakes. A Falchion, Molgener, and Erdebrunn. Okay, so we should take a look at our Dark Knights. Rook, since you have water affinity, we will give you Erdebrunn. Does a little more damage than your Satan's Bolnova. And Ultra. What type of weapon? Oh, it's a lightning weapon. Sure, we'll give you Molgener. I'm murdering that name probably. I apologize to all you Thor fans out there. We're going to go ahead though and give him that. We have Swords of Fire Drake. Do we have any paladins who want one of them? We also have a Falchion. I'm not unequipping Glamdring. Let's see. Falchion is not... If this Falchion is not better than the Holy Sword on the front line, and it doesn't look like it is, I guess we're just not going to equip it. Oh, we do have a knight left. We have Glaze Rook. I forgot all about you, sir. But you probably can't become anything yet, can you? Not good enough for to be a paladin. Not tough enough to be a cataphract. Okay. Alright, so I'm not going to give... Actually, is that weapon better than what you're currently wielding? It's exactly the same damage as the Sword of Fire Drake. So that would tell me that this is a physical damage weapon and not a... It doesn't deal magical damage. It wouldn't make sense if it did. Which means I can't... Generally, I want my frontline fighters using magical equipment. Is there... Let me look at the weapon itself. Its statistics. Maybe that will convince me it's worth using. 8 strength. And the Sword of Fire Drake? 8 strength, -1 resist fire, 4 resist water, and it is a flame element. What's the Falchion again? There's only like 1 or 2 things that I would care about fighting, doing physical damage instead of magical. So we will go ahead and keep you with that weapon. Okay, so no other good weapons that we have to worry about. We picked up another Book of Bane, but we'll just hold on to that. Actually, Tim, you should do some inventory selling. So let's do this really quick. So then no. So then we're going to sell Book of Bane. Over here, I do not need so many staves any longer. We're never going to use a great bow. We don't need these normal spears. We can sell one of our boulder spears. It's tempting to sell the flame flails, but we'll still hold on them for a little longer. Whatever could use a flame flail can also use the Axe of the Worm. An Axe Worm I generally view as better. To my knowledge, there's no, like, accuracy penalty for using this giant axe. So it's just better. Assuming, of course, you don't care about resist earth -3. Gallant dolls. Fool. Just in case I want another Doll Master, we'll hold on to that. I don't think we need so many Swords of Fire Drake. I'm willing to sell at least one of these so far. We found one, I think, in the last episode. I'm pretty sure we don't need 2 battle fans, because we're not allowed to have 2 princesses. But we'll still hold on to both of them, if for some reason I'm mistaken. I should really sell the Falchion, but we'll hold on to it at the moment. We don't need either of these large shields. We won't be using phalanxes any longer. We don't need these round shields anymore. We're done with plate... Oh, are we done with plate mail? I think plate mail is a requirement for angels. So we'll sell 2 of them. I want the extra boulder mail. We want the fur coat. Actually, we have an extra fur coat. So let's go ahead and equip that as well on one of our sorceresses. Helps her defense out a little bit. Back to items. What else do we want to sell? We're done. Are we done with armor? Maybe we're not. Let's take a look again. Yep, we're done with armor. I don't think there's anything special here I want to sell. Oh, right! What is this used for? Ring of Eloquence. Magic ring that increases the potency of its wearer's incantations. I think it's just a free item. I thought it was originally used for the Lich, but maybe I'm thinking of like a Ring of Darkness, which is required or something. I mean, you go from 26 damage... No, you go from 29 damage to 32. Or do we give it to one of our sorceresses to help them make up for their lack of damage at the moment? It's a 3 damage upgrade to whichever one of you girls we give it to. Or we could give it to Meridia. I would like to give it to one of my other girls. Or it could go to Juon. Let's give it to Belduke. Okay, what else do we have? I think it's time to begin selling off our power fruits. So we're going to sell 10 of these. We don't need so many heal seeds, so we're going to sell 6 of these. And I think that's it. I arguably should sell the, wow, how did I say this again? Ancete crosses and the Medal of Vigor, because we're never going to level soldiers again. But one of these was a gift. Actually, 2 of these things were gifts, so we'll hold on to them for the memento. And now we want to use a few of the items that can increase our character's power. So we're going to use this Cup of Life, and I feel like we should use it on one of my frontline girls, because they have less hit points than the dudes have, generally. Or our Ninja Masters, who also have less life. Let's see. Who has the least amount of life? Grumble, you have 149. 144 on Jasper. 138 on Aegis. 159 on Astrid. It's probably going to be Aegis we're going to use it on. 136 on Aline, but she's level 18. Heather's 145. We're going to use it on Aegis. Giving her 9 hit points. We're going to use a sword emblem. Let's see here. So, I'm tempted to give it to Ultra or Rook. Another good choice might be Roland. Or one of our sword masters. Dio could also benefit from it. Lots of good choices. Not sure who really should use this one. Wait. Oh, Penelope's only level 18. I thought she was 19 this whole time. Okay, she definitely needs to get some experience points. I thought she was a level higher than she is. That's super awkward. Alright, let's... You know, we'll use it for Remy's group on Reynold. Since we still have Dew over here, the squadron does less damage than others. So we'll use it on his paladin, who's currently doing 28 damage. Let's see if this actually... I'm not expecting it to, but let's see if this improves his damage at all. It did! Awesome. And the Dex item, how close were you to becoming a Ninja Master, Roland? Let's use it on him. I think he's at least one level away from becoming a Ninja Master. Might have helped his Dex a little. Well, it did help his Dex a little. It might have given him what he needs to level up into a Ninja Master next level. We'll see. Alright, and I think, everyone, that's it for the army organization. So now I will be waiting for about 2 weeks, just about. About 2 weeks, just about. To see what you guys decide will be the location we go to. So, give me a few seconds, and I'll be right back when that amount of time has passed. Hey, everyone! Alright! Holy crap, it's been a week since I recorded the game. My goodness, hope I still remember how to play. Anyway, the votes are in, and you guys have voted unanimously with 3 votes coming in, all the same, to go to the Vert Plateau, where we can try to save the Berthian Sentinel, who I know, I'm pretty sure is, Europea, the cute redhead with the white outfit, with an amazing sword and a will to use it, that we saw kill a Freya over here in the Eastern Orthodox held area. What's it called again? Capatrium. Alright, so that's where we're going. But first, of course, it's time for some area investigation of Fair Heights. So let's start with this. Okay. Right, we didn't actually explore all of this either. We kind of just pushed to the north, and we didn't get too distracted by other areas we could have explored while we were here. So, as usual, it's deploying the units that I think need a little bit more experience points, and it looks like for some of these it's a lot. And then also visiting all the cities, seeing what's for sale in case I forgot anything, and then exploring every inch of this area. So let's see, so Bumba, I have you set in my spreadsheet to be deployed. Once again, most of these groups are groups that need a little bit of experience points to level someone, but Belduke needs 88 according to my charts. That tells me that someone in this army is a little lower level to everyone else. No. I was about to say I might make a group specifically designed for training, but that means taking apart existing squadrons, and we don't do that any longer because we want them to keep their morale high, or their unity, whatever that is called. Saradin and Penelope are the last two. I don't think we used many of these groups in the last encounter. Really? Remy's not heading out? He is heading out. He's on this chart too. Okay. And then we've got Penelope. Okay. Now, this is a bit awkward because I have to cut the recording immediately. So, normally if you guys have left me some comments and I'd like to talk about some of the things you guys were talking about, and normally I would print out the outline I have here, but I can't because I'm out of printer ink. So that means I have to pull up my Open Office file here to stare at what I typed. So give me 1 second. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get these people out and about, looking for the things we might have missed. I'm positive we missed something out here on this map. I just don't know where that would be. Magnus, I guess, will go up into the mountains over here. And we'll talk about this random stuff today, once I have people assigned to going to certain locations. Let's see, Bumba, you go over there. I don't know why I feel the urge to say the obvious when I play this game. Like, Bumba, you go over there. You guys can see exactly what I'm doing with my people, but I still feel compelled to tell you what's going on. So we are obviously, or maybe not so obviously, looking for the stuff we may have left behind. Any gear we find at this point will be... Oh, is that right? Not any gear. Most gear we find at this point will likely be gear upgrades. So, for example, not pieces of gear that are required for us to create a class, but pieces of gear which are better for the classes that we currently have. I'm not expecting to find a blessed sword in any moment at this point. I'm expecting to find a better version of a blessed sword. Let's see, lottery, let's have you go over here. Oh, I don't even know what's in here. By in here, I mean, did I go into the... I don't think I... Did I go into the city? It's only been a few seconds, everyone, but I've forgotten if I've been in the city or not. Let's go into this stronghold. I don't remember. General Karakov passed through on his way east. He had lots of squires with him. It was so funny to see him making a big deal of himself. Sounds like Mr. Karakov is not one who the people would imagine could become a military leader of some sort. He was a gentleman who exclaimed demons or monsters when the one Freya looked like she became possessed. Saradin, I guess we'll have you check the mountaintops. Belduke, we can rest ya. Astrid. Did I? I did not. Okay. I thought I did this already. Let's move Manda to the front rank. And then we'll move you up over here. And Remy, your last person needs to head on out. Did I do shopping? Here? What did I even do already? I don't think I did I? I did not go shopping. Okay, let's go shopping. So, for the gear we have here at the moment, we might want another Volcatus for one of our Freyas. So I'm going to buy one of these. The procs, though, isn't very useful. Or it might be, but I'm not willing to spend $450 to find out. This is a... what's it called again? Satan's Belnova. And we don't need this because we already have two upgraded two-handed axes for our Black Knights. So we don't need to spend money on this. Unless I wanted to take advantage of the fact this does fire damage, but I don't think I care. We don't need either of these shields. We don't need any of that armor. Do we want any more miscellaneous gear? Let's buy, I'm sorry, consumables. We do. Let's buy 3 heal packs. Use up to 20 of those, and I think that's going to be it. Yep, that's going to be it. All right. And now, Remy, let's send you out. I don't remember, everyone, if I went into the stronghold or not, so let's go in with Remy. The townspeople have informed us that fairies and gremlins inhabit the area. Mature dragons inhabit the area as well. They'll make a nice addition to our army. Or we can kill them for their stuff. Probably. We're here to get some experience points, so we're probably going to be here for a month before we press on. On that note, my spreadsheet's now down, so I can't check to see who wants or needs it. Okay. Hold on, Belduke's up. Belduke, let's move you, I guess, in this direction. And then Bumba, we'll have you skirt the river. And then head to the stronghold. Alright, guys, so what can we talk about? So, I've got some comments from Dennis Mayak, Grubblekin, Vin, and Pan G here. So I guess we'll talk about those for a little bit. Or a lot of bits, actually. So, once again, I'm intending to stay here for a while, so we'll chat for a bit. So, Dennis Mayak was talking about... Oh, hold on. We found a wild fairy. So, I'm going to try chatting with this fairy. Hey! Cool. She joined us. I wouldn't want to fight a wild fairy with this group anyway. We're trying to fix Paladine's morale. What level is she? 17. Okay. The same as Meridia. We're going to want another squadron created. I think when we get Europa, she comes with 4 Freyas. So what I'm thinking of doing is that it's going to be Europa, a Freya, or 2, of this fairy, and Saradin in one group. And we'll have Meridia over as the new leader for Saradin's army, because, Dennis, you keep asking for maidens part of your group. I'm not sure if this is because you like the female figure or you want to eat them. Probably both. Why not both? And so we'll go ahead and put a girl over here as the leader for your group. I'll probably swap out Saradin when we're done with the area exploration. Oh, I don't want to do that, though. Okay, so Dennis was talking about streamers and Let's Players, since I was talking about them myself in the last episode. It gives me an excuse to talk about it a little bit more, because I think it's a pretty fascinating subject to think about, since I never would have thought we would have technology that lets streamers exist, as it were. So, I guess it was only a matter of time until that happened, since we did have things like AOL Instant Messenger and what have you. It's just that you're able to watch people play. Our cam software got a lot better, and as did the internet connections we've all had throughout the years. So, gotten faster, more stable, better throughput. It's been great. So in any case, Dennis mentions that something he finds distracting, and I'm the same exact way for streamers, is the live chat and donations which occur during them. Now, when I watch streamers, I don't mind this, right? Because that's why I'm watching them. Just once again, streamers, they are the forefront of why you were watching. You're watching the video for them. To see what their reactions are, see how, you like how they speak, what they talk about. There's little nuances that, nuance is the wrong term to use. There's little aspects of their personality which are endearing to watch, or endear you to them. And so you like them, and you want to watch their reactions to games, for example, especially games that you have played, because you can relate to what they're about to go through, for example. And so, I mention this because when you're watching them, the game that they're playing is, once again, the backdrop. They are the forefront. For a Let's Player, it's the opposite. The game, I'm hoping, is the forefront, and I am the backdrop. In this case, I don't mind chatting with you guys as much as I am doing, because I feel like this would probably be a very boring segment of the video to watch. And so I'm trying to make it more entertaining for you guys, so I can just prattle on about random crap. You guys can watch me walk back and forth over digitized, pixelated biomes as we look for the game to spawn random creatures for us to kill, because otherwise this would be mind-numbingly boring to watch me do this for like 2 hours. And another aspect about YouTubing that I think is probably, well, YouTubing, that's the wrong term to use, Let's Plays, is I do cut parts out if I find them too boring, for example, right? We will eventually, viewer, in this video, for example, cut out everything that's not a combat when I run out of things to talk about with you guys. Right now, though, we are very excitedly having people camp in tents so that they can recover their stamina. Alright, so... Right, so things are just... So, the live chat. The streamer is chatting to the chat. And the chat is chatting to them, obviously. It's fascinating and quite distracting because or can be, because obviously the streamer is getting information from their chat or talking about various aspects of the game. Sometimes this is wonderful. You want to hear what chat's recommending they do. Sometimes it's a joke. Like, hey, did you know that pressing Alt F4 will bring up this totally optional menu for you to control your units with? One of the glorious things about chat is that it's shameless in trying to trick the streamer into doing things. So another aspect of it, though, is backseating, which we'll talk about in a bit, because Dennis mentioned backseating. Gives me a chance to talk about that with you guys, too. Hold on. Let's see what's inside this. See what's inside? Let's see what this city's chatting about. When you fought in Alba, my unit was dispatched to fight the Revolutionary Army. However, during the night, our men were slaughtered. I somehow survived and found myself here. I wonder if anybody else survived. Oh! Yes, someone did. Lytle survived. What was the order she was a part of? Order of the Red Branch. Okay, let's have Bumba rest, recover his stamina, and then we'll send him back home, dismiss him, and we will send the group Lytles in out here. I think Clifford Lee is the leader of that group. So, live chat, when that's ongoing, the streamer is obviously, maybe not so obviously, talking to them. So they're taking a break from the game, they're playing, they're talking with their chat. Like, literally reading what chat is telling them and reacting to it. This is interesting. Because, as I just mentioned, chat will mess with their streamers. Even if you like them, you still mess with them. It comes with the territory of streaming. But it can be distracting if you want to watch someone get through a portion of the game, and instead they're focusing on chatting with their chat for like 40 minutes and not playing the game at all. It's one of the reasons why I like doing what I'm currently doing, because at least you guys are seeing what's ongoing in the background as I'm talking with you guys. I hope this is acceptable. Donations as well. Depending upon how popular the streamer is, and of course the more popular, the more this becomes a thing which can interrupt the streamer. They get countless donations, so people will be giving them tips, super chats, or whatever it is that Twitch does. Hold on, I'm going to go into the city here with the Ultra. I heard the Sentinels summoned some sort of monster to repel their enemies and protect their Holy Land. Sir Kirikov found evidence of this and was made general of the Eastern Division. Oh, so Bishop Oridan must have felt compelled to do this in order to gain some assistance to keep Lotus out. Of course, that would just enrage Lotus and give them an excuse to invade. Maybe this is why the Eastern Orthodox Church isn't resisting, because they too found proof of this, and they're ashamed at what happened. So, Ultra, let's have you do something like this. So when the donations occur, the streamer will generally thank the person by calling out their name, thanking them for the amount they donated, reading the text associated with their donation if there was any, and there'll be a little graphic that plays and a sound effect which happens. This, well, I'm going to be a little honest here with my opinion, which is this ruins quite a few video games depending upon what the game is. So, and sometimes I think on Twitch people can donate a certain amount of money to play some sound effects during the game, and so like during horror games, people will be playing like fart sounds, or someone donates, and you get like this picture of like this running girl waving to everybody, or like bowing, thanking them, and stuff like that. And it will play a sound effect of someone like cheering, or the girl or guy thanking the viewer for donating at the same time. And then they'll take a break from the horror that's ongoing to read the chat. So, but again, this is streamer territory. If you're going to watch a streamer, you're going to watch them for that. Like, you don't care if that happens. You're not there to watch the video game be played, or for any amount of immersion happening in the game, because you're there for that. And if you wanted a completely quiet Let's Play, like, I don't tend to do that anymore, for example. There's no commentary Let's Plays for games out there, and people love those too. All sorts of different ways for you to experience the video games that you want to watch. In numerous ways. In numerous ways. And I'm not saying that what I do, being a Let's Player, is better than being a streamer. Nope. It is different. It is different. I myself could not be a streamer. I've thought about streaming a game or two every once in a while, but that means coming with a schedule, and I could never promise I would actually keep to the schedule, whatever it is. And the moment I would break the schedule, I know that I might forget to tell people. And to have people show up and for me not to show up, that's just so rude. No. So I will probably never stream a game. So, the bigger the audience watching a streamer, this also has some effect. Like, it changes. The streamer streams change depending upon how popular they are. Watching a small streamer, you will actually have a chance to see your comments read by the streamer. They're streaming so that they can interact with you, the viewer, the chat. And the less chat they have, the more likely they will see you when you chat with them, right? But you don't want it to be, well, I guess you don't care, or maybe, I guess it depends upon the streamer. I would imagine that if a chat's only like 5 people, this is a bit, well, as a streamer, if your chat's 5 people, unless they're extremely talkative, those 5 people, there'll be still segments of the game where no one is saying anything. This is generally fine, but I think it's probably a healthy chat if you can get like 100 people in it, because chat's not moving that quickly, since maybe half of the people are actually going to be interacting with the streamer at some point. People will turn into streamers to watch them live, but not chat, which is fine, right? I myself, there's 2 streamers is that right, 2? You know, I am subscribed to 2 streamers, but I don't really watch any of their stuff live. I only watch the VODs. VOD, I think, stands for Video On Demand, which is a very interesting way to phrase not streaming. Hold on, Astrid, I think we've been in this city before, haven't we? We have been. Let's Astrid recover some of her stamina. Ultra, good morning. Let's have you go up the mountain. Let's see what's up here. Actually, we already know what's up there. We don't need you to do that, actually, Ultra. Let's see, let's have you go over here instead. When chat has, say, 1,000 people watching, it begins to become very difficult for the streamer to notice what any one person is saying. Chat begins scrolling by really quickly. When it has even more than that, it's almost impossible to see what chat's doing, right? Let the HoloLive girls, for example, their dichotomy with their chat is very different than a very small streamer who maybe has 100 subscribers and 5 people at any one point watching their stream. any of those girls, you're not really going to know any of their chatters, because they're going to get a few hundred or thousand even donations, let alone thousands upon thousands of chat messages scrolling past at any 1 second. So their interactions are with each other, rather like other HoloLive people, rather than chat. They can't talk with their chat very well. I would doubt any of them would remember any of their chatters' names unless they left an incredibly huge donation. And even then, I would imagine they would probably be forgotten after a time. Unless that chatter was able to continue to do that sort of thing. Okay, Penelope, let's have you rest here. Alright, so we want to get Lytle out. So before we do that, let's go over here. And Lytle, you will get the decoy cat. Which I totally forgot to equip on somebody. Nope, that's Bruno. Alright, Clifford, let's have you go here and we'll rest you there. Right, so chat becomes more of a... When you look down at your chat, if you're super popular, the impression I get is that you're looking just to see if people are saying the same thing repeatedly, as that will tell you what chat is trying to, what message chat's trying to get across, as opposed to having a detailed conversation with someone. Everyone's just screaming at you. And again, your chat likely to be seen as almost non-existent for those streamers. It's like you're going to a concert and you're watching the concert, though isn't people playing the music, it's people, you know, playing a video game, and you're a member of the crowd to cheer, clap, and chant at certain points. But you're not there to well, I guess that's not true. The concert, you're there for the music. You're not there for the chatter is the music the streamer is the music for their streams. Sorry, I myself just find it really fascinating how streamers have become more popular as time has gone by, and the amount of interaction and support that some games have added for streamers. I guess we're going to go on this tangent for a little bit. Nice, Bloodstained Robe. I don't think we have any Archmages who aren't out and about at the moment, so we'll have to give that to one of them later. Oh, Lottery. I don't know if Lottery can actually win a battle, by the way, with his current setup, because I think the dragons run. Let's do something like this. I'll send you up into the mountains, Lottery, looking for dragons. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. We've got some resting to do. Very important resting. Belduke, I guess we're going to have you check what's over here. So, let's go back to chat. So, we mentioned backseating briefly. Oh crap, there was another tangent I wanted to go on, but I don't remember what it was, so we'll go to backseating instead. So, I've seen... Oh, Astrid finds something. What'd she find? Altar Resurrection. Very nice. We'll get that into one of our dragon groups, or a group that has a large creature. I've seen streamers get a little confused about backseating, and the off chance, I think I might have talked about it briefly, but I don't remember, guys, because I'm getting old, so I'll talk about this again, right? What is backseating? I think backseating is when... Oh, wait, Beldu's going up there. You don't need to do that, Saradin. Let's have you look for dragons. Maybe there's one in the Barrens. Let's see, let's send you down here. Backseating, as far as I'm aware, is when the chat tells the streamer to do something and is rather vocal in it. But there's a difference between backseating and trying to get the streamer to pay attention to a certain game mechanic. So, an example of... Oh, Belduke, a fairy. Oh, we already got a fairy in our army, so I'm so sorry, little fairy. But good luck, if because we're killing you. Belduke's so rude. So rude, but we need the free experience points. And a heal leaf, yes. 10 goth. I view backseating as when you are telling someone to do a particular action in a game that does not involve game mechanics, but rather trying to tell them how to play the game, instead of how to play the game, as it were. I don't know if that makes sense, but I hope it does. Telling someone about how a certain rule works, or if they got something wrong, or a game mechanic which exists that they might not be aware of or are forgetting to use, is very handy. And it's the one aspect of streaming that I miss, since I am not, in fact, a streamer. Having you guys be able to tell me, for example, that there's an option to, like, sort my inventory a certain way so I can find items. Or, over in Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, I forgot how to level up. I had to actually stop and go look it up because I couldn't remember. And it turned out that I missed an opportunity to level up earlier. Having chat there to say, Tim, you should level up. This is how you do it. Or, Tim, you keep mentioning leveling up. You're wrong about when it happens. It happens when you do this. Go back to your haven and rest. There's how you spend your experience points. That would have been really handy to know. And I don't consider that as being backseating. That's explaining something to the streamer about how to perform an action or do something they might have forgotten about. But telling I was about to say yelling, but yelling is a little harsh. Telling a streamer, though, to, for example, telling a streamer that they need to have a siren in all of their groups, and they need to not take ninjas, for example, that would be backseating. You're telling them how to play the game. That's not... Okay, what I said earlier then doesn't make a lot of sense. That's a difference, but that's the difference between mechanics. So there's game mechanics, and there's not game mechanics. There's puzzles. Puzzles is a good example. Solving a puzzle for a streamer is backseating, or a YouTuber, or a YouTuber. A lot. So guys, a heads up that if ever you hear me say YouTuber, I mean a Let's Player when I say it. I view Twitch as streams, YouTube as Let's Plays. So I'm gonna say YouTuber and trust me, I mean Let's Play whenever you hear me say that. Just a heads up. So, I'm sorry. I'm trying to correct myself as I detect myself saying it, but I know I'm still gonna get it wrong on occasion. Crap, and what was I just talking about? Backseating, Tim. Talk about backseating. But there was some aspect to it I had to go check the recording. Give me a second. Puzzles. I was talking about puzzles. Okay. Giving the answer to a puzzle, for example, would be backseating. And I've seen streamers tell their... Oh, nice. Sort of quickness. Tell their chat that they will, like, be banned if they do backseat. But I've seen these same streamers then beg their chat for help on puzzles, or something of the sort, or something similar. Like, they get stuck, and they're like, chat, help, what do I do? And it's like, oh my god. You're telling your chat you'll ban them for backseating, and now you're asking for assistance from them. Now, granted, I suppose there's always the, well, if they're asking for assistance, that's quite different than if they're not asking for assistance. We already have a red dragon, so we did not need that one. Glad to move the Pumpkinhead to the front, by the way. If he was in a different rank, we would not kill that red dragon. another heal seed. Right, so I just think it's bad form for the streamer to ask for assistance after they've told chat they don't want any assistance. So, but again, I guess it's only backseating if they haven't asked for help. If they have asked for help, that's quite different. Red Dragon. Alright, I'll be right back though, everyone. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. When I went to check on the video, my directory was still up and covering my text over here, and I couldn't see what I wanted to talk about next. Oh, that one guarded. I think that's actually useful, because now we have a better chance of killing it. Since it's totally going to stay and fight us. Oh, Ansabel. 2 guards. You get a 3rd attack. You have to hit it, though, with your 3rd attack, or it's running away. No pressure. Nice. And I think that was the only battle I needed Magnus to do, and it was for exactly that reason, to level up our Valkyrie. But since I'm going to be staying here for a bit, we'll keep him out and about until 7 days. You gotta be really grateful for chat if you're a streamer. I feel like you should be, because all of them don't have to be watching you. They could be watching any of 100 other people that are streaming the game that you are streaming at any one point. And so, you should be thankful that you have people tuning in to watch you. Very grateful for people who leave you donations, or gift subs, or whatever it is that Twitch nomenclature uses for its money. I don't understand. Hold on. Let's go into the city, and then I'll chat about Twitch wording. Jill. Nobody has seen the face under the mask. Nobody knows his real name or age. I wonder who he is. I can tell you who he is. He's dead! We killed him, remember? He's dead. He's dead. He's as dead as they come. He's not getting back up again, to my knowledge. Belzoot gets to kill another fairy. Assuming she's not too tired to do it. She did walk quite a distance. It's dead. Well done, Belzoot. Ooh, silver hourglass. Still haven't used one of those. I'm also going to rest you, Belzoot, so you can recover some stamina. Oh, what was I just talking about? It was backseating, I think, a bit, Tim. The appreciation streamers should have for their chat. Since I don't know. I have seen... Okay, let's be fair, Tim. So I have seen quite an amount of appreciation for the chats that the streamer has. Whenever a donation comes in, there's generally like special sound effects that occur. There's a graphic which plays. The streamer will stop and read the text that the person sent, and is generally very grateful for it, which is great. That's fantastic. That's what you want. And by what you want, I mean as a streamer. You want the people to feel that they matter, because they do, very much so. It's not even like a popularity thing. It's just, holy crap. Someone just gave me money for playing a video game, and they liked something about me enough that they decided to do so, assuming it's not like a hate text. So, that's wonderful when that happens, is I'm guessing what's going through their mind, and they want that person to feel their gratitude. But I've also seen some streamers yell at their chat for things that were their fault, which I do not like very much when I see that happen. Do we kill it? We do kill it. Hey! And we leveled up our red dragon. I think this who is this? This isn't Lurman, right? This is Shrike with us. How much more experience points does he need? 27 more to be level 20. Okay. And we need 7 more on me and Metha to be 20. Okay, so we'll just keep going. Yeah, so I've seen some streamers, basically what I was trying to get at with all this is that I've seen some streamers yell at their chat for backseating when all the chat was trying to do was help their streamer understand how like a game mechanic worked, or that an option was there that they could use because they were complaining about how something wasn't working, but it could have worked the way they wanted it to if only they spent a little more time in the menus, or there was an option or some sort of toggle they could have flipped to have a certain thing occur. I've always felt a little, I don't know, feels a little wrong when a streamer's going to yell at their chat for something that's their fault. Why are streamers so popular? Was something Dennis posed a hypothetical question for. It's interesting. And I probably should think about it a lot more often before I say anything, because I myself am not a streamer, so I can probably think about it for a bit and try to posit why it is. Oh, Belduke, how long have you been sitting here? And Saradin's been sitting around not doing it. So is... Oh my god, everyone's over here's not doing anything. Hold on. Penelope, let's have you, like, go back up in the mountains. Go up there. Clifford, you were supposed to rest some time ago. Let's have you do that. Saradin, you need to rest. So, first, there's the interaction part of it. Here's someone who may or may not be popular, who's doing something that you do, or can do, that you have some familiarity with, perhaps, and you're able to talk with them about that thing, which makes it more relatable for that person. Like, you're here, viewer, watching me play Ogre Battle 64. Most likely because you have an interest in the games I've played, you like these types of games in Auto Battler, or maybe in particular you played Ogre Battle 64. And here I am playing a game that you have played, you like it, I like it, so that gives us something to talk about. And maybe I'm playing the game the same way you are, or I'm playing the game quite differently. But maybe I'm still doing okay. You're surprised how well I'm doing. And or maybe there's some aspect about me that you like, although that would be more of a streamer thing. I would think you were here for the game, first and foremost, and I'm keeping you here with my very witty dialogue. And hold on, we're going to stop to visit the people of Elaine. Had to be careful how I phrase that. Beyond here is Capitrium, the center of the eastern region. It'll be colder than you think, so bundle up. I remember dragons and or angels up ahead, so I think, Vin, we might finally get your angel night soon. Have you rest there a bit. Ultra, you're awake. We'll send you between the mountains. I can't remember if I walked up on this mountain peak, so we'll do that. I'll walk you up on this one. Then Bumba. Oh, Dismiss, we'll have you rest a little bit more. 1 second. These people are going to wake up out of their tents any second now. I'm going to catch them. Well, they're not. Belduke. Oh, you're not even tired. Let's keep having you move back south. I do want to spend like 30 days here, everyone, because I would love to farm a little bit more of experience points on some of my units. So we'll probably talk for like 10 days or so, and then I'll just cut to the battles as I've been doing. From what I can tell from you guys, that it seems like that's acceptable, by the way. You guys don't mind that at all, which is nice, because I like doing that for you guys too. It can be a little boring, I think, if I was just... Well, I guess not. Hopefully it wouldn't be boring if I'm chatting with you guys the whole time. 1 second. Clifford. All right, Clifford, I want to send you to this stronghold. And Astrid, we can rest you up there. Dismiss can finally head out. I guess we should investigate up here. On the off chance there's something, and then back. Actually, we should do it in this order. Check there. Check here. Check there. So, another thing about them is that... 1 second, I want to make sure I get this right, so I'm going to put it in a cut here. Okay, so... I think I don't know if this is true for everyone, but I'll say it because I'm hoping it's true for me. I'm not different than you. Like, well, I am. We're all different from each other. I'm very different than you, probably. But I'm just a normal guy. There's nothing really, like... it's gonna sound like I'm putting myself down, but I don't mean it in that way. There's nothing really... And I don't mean it in any other way for any other particular person on YouTube, Twitch, or something like that, but there's nothing really, like, incredible about me. And I don't want there to be. I'm just a guy who likes playing video games, and here I am doing exactly that. I'm not rich. I don't have, like, mansions and a yacht or $1,000 shirts, for example. I don't eat out every day. I still occasionally cook ramen. It's mostly because I like to taste ramen, though. I still do. But some, once you have it back in college, it sticks with you for a long time. It's cheap, though. It takes only 3 minutes to cook it. Come on, it's fantastic, and it's tasty. God, I love the beef. The beef flavor is fantastic. Magnus, let's send you up into the mountain. You'll try killing another red dragon while we're up here. But I'm like you. I don't consider myself better at any of this stuff because I'm not. I don't consider myself having. Maybe, depending upon the game, I might have a bit more knowledge about how something is done, and that is why you guys might be watching me to figure out how I do something when maybe you're struggling with it. It was one of the reasons why I think my Underrail series was so successful. Not only was I playing a game that got reviewed by a popular YouTuber that suddenly generated interest in it, but I actually knew what I was doing while I was playing that game, having played it before. So, I like to think that's one of the reasons why people tuned in to watch me. Alright, hold on. Let's go into the city. And I'm going on a tangent. We should refocus back in again. Lytle! Are you Lytle Klein? Yeah. You were in the Order of the Red Branch. So you are alive. I'm happy to know that. I didn't expect to see another survivor. Are you still fighting? Yeah, for those who died. For the revolution. You're strong, Lytle. I'm laying down my sword. I fear the war. Maybe because I have a family to protect now. I'll be a father soon. Let me give you this. This is my Red Branch. I don't need it anymore. Please carry on for us. A hat. Interesting. Alright, we'll see how that compares to what her hat would normally be when we get back. And now, Clifford, we send you out and about for a bit. It occurs to me, if the fairies are level 17, then if there's thunder dragons here, they will be level 17, and I probably want one of those. Okay, Ultra, let's pull you back this way. If I'm going to farm for Thunder Dragons, then I need to be in this area. It's the most barren in a row. 1 second. I have a red dragon. It's our chance, Paladine, to get you leveled. That was a waste of a throw kiss. It's sticking. Alright, we have a chance to kill it. Good job, Paladine. No level up, though. Sorry, no alignment up. Which means that you're probably not going to change. Heal seed. That's so awkward. Okay. I was expecting their alignments to shift a bit, since we have 2 lawful people in that army, but it didn't happen. I guess I'll hang around too. We can bring myself down here at least. Right, so, like, I don't know. I'm just a normal person, so it makes me more relatable to you guys. I feel, hopefully, I mean, it's so weird to even talk about this, but there's nothing super special about me. Like, I swear, I'm just a normal guy living day to day who uploads videos to YouTube. I feel like okay, so while I have a channel, a YouTube channel, and I have over 1,000 subscribers, once again, like, I don't care about popularity, so I don't feel myself as being, like, the mouthpiece for anything, and I don't feel anyone should really be that at all either. It doesn't matter how popular someone is, and so okay, we're going on a tangent. I don't want to go on that road. So yeah, so I'm thinking that it's popular because they're just normal people. They're playing games that you have played, and you can probably expect them to like, assuming they like the game, to potentially like the same parts that you like. So they're relatable, and as I've mentioned several times now, I keep using the same word, and I think that's one of the reasons why it makes them so popular. That they can react to you, you can talk with them as they're doing these things is also kind of fun. And I suppose in the case of big, more popular streamers, having them respond to you is also good. You get to see how they react to your chat, and assuming that it was a nice chat, then you get to hear them, their appreciation, which is good, and maybe they're grateful for some tips or advice that you can give them. You're helping them out, and that's a nice thing to do too, right? We all like helping each other. Maybe we don't. But I think I do. I like helping other people, so I'm assuming other people are just like me in that regard. Maybe I'm wrong. What else is there? Why else could they be popular? Well, our society has shifted a bit, so we won't drift into politics or the like, but we will talk about technology for a little bit. I've noticed that people spend a lot more time online these days than they did when I was a kid, because online didn't exist when I was a kid. I had the friends around my house or in school, and that was it. Like, you couldn't talk to someone like you, Grumplekin, in Japan. That didn't happen. The technology didn't exist for that to happen unless I wanted to make a random phone call to someone who didn't speak my language over there. That's just weird. So, that sort of thing didn't happen. But nowadays, you can meet people who have the same likes and interests everywhere. And as such, you get to know people. And this is especially true for small streamers. The community is smaller, and so the interaction with people is more involved. You'll feel closer to the people that you are watching. And in my case, for example, I recognize the names of my regular commenters. I know you. And so there's that as well. People have more friendly relations with streamers because of that closeness. Oh, this is totally running away. That crit. That crit is going to make that dragon run. I mean, I am proud, Antspell, of you doing that, because you missed twice last time. But it does mean Magnus doesn't get a kill. Maybe we don't have Magnus out here then. Magnus, how are you looking? Okay, you're done. Let's pull you back home. Oh, we get another red dragon right away. All right, Magnus, well, let's do this, and then we'll talk more about technology for a tiny bit. If this hits... Okay, it's running. Oh, it might not. I think it does, though. It does not. Good. Some more free experience points. I hope we've earned another Freya on the front rank. That would be really nice. Another heal seed. Belduke, we can rest ya. So, no. The other technology talk I want to do was just something I noticed an age ago. I'm going to be a bit mysterious because it's not, I just realized it's not related to popular YouTubers. It's just a talk about technology. I can do that later. Alright, so anything else I can think about why they're popular, I have to actually think about for a bit longer. So before I can speak to it. So I will stop there about that. And Dennis, that's all the bullet points I got out of your comment on the last video. So thank you for leaving them. Thank you, guys, by the way, guys, for leaving comments on these videos. It gives me something that I can talk about with you guys too, which is nice. Otherwise, I gotta babble about random crap for a long time, and I don't mind that. But having something I can focus on that you guys have talked about, I think keeps it interesting for you folks too. So. Grumblekin was mentioning that recording failures can be good, especially if it's like a montage, as it can show you, well, is that right? Recording failures can help show people what to avoid doing in games they're playing. So, I've seen failed montages, and while they can be fun to watch, they can also be pretty demoralizing to play through. When I'm recording games, I want to give the impression of competency for what I'm doing and how I'm playing the game. I want to make you guys think, because I'm hoping it's true, that I'm good at the games I'm playing. Good enough that I'm not failing over and over and over again at a certain section of it. And of course, if it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, this is why I explain the house rules, assuming that I have any. Like, for example, in this game, right? I don't run. I should totally run to save me goth and keep my people alive. But I think it's more exciting if I don't. So, that is why I don't. But, for failure, there's the fail montages, which is what I'm calling them, which is funny to watch, but can be a bit disheartening. Especially if the person isn't learning anything, or if it's not their fault that they're losing. Not every game is balanced in such a way that every single encounter is beatable. Some have a bit more RNG associated, well, is beatable without some luck. Many games are that way, but some games are not. And sometimes, man, things just don't go your way, even if and you should have won an encounter and didn't because of RNG. Underrail can do this sometimes, and then Underrail insults you by slapping you in the face with the giant, you need to think about things. It takes a good amount of skill. You shouldn't be disheartened when you die. Scream. Screw you. Underrail, sometimes when you miss 6 times in a row, there's nothing you can do at that point. The game's just screwing you, and you lost. Just gotta reload. That was awful when that happened to me. Missing 95% shots in a row. Frustrating. Very, very frustrating, shall we say. So, Grumblekin mentioned that one of the reasons he likes my channel is because I play games that other people tend not to play. Which is cool. That's one of the reasons why I'm actually recording the games you see me recording, because they're not recorded by many other people. It's not that I'm trying to be, like, unique, although that tends to be a side effect of it. It's because I like these games, and I want to play them. For some of the games, like Occult Chronicles, I'm playing it because it's a ritual. I do it every single Halloween season. I've got 90-something videos of this game up on my channel now, at the very least. But for some of these games, no one else is playing them. And it's not that, well, hold on, that makes it sound as if I want to be unique. It's that I like the older games, and many people seem to be, I don't know a good way to phrase it, so I'll say this word, distracted by shiny new games. And, well, I think dusty old games can be pretty good as well, depending upon the game. Look at this game. Ogre Battle 64 has amazed me with how good this game is. Like, I think this game is great. Oh, well, I'm very happy with the way this is turning out. I think there are problems with this game, but you guys already know what I think those problems are, especially in terms of balance here in the game. The game has some big balance issues. But otherwise, it's great. I love the story, I like the characters, I like my house rules. I think that's making it, I hope, that's making it a lot more exciting to watch as well. He mentioned as well that I tend to stick to, like, I'm doing these really long Let's Plays for these old games. And that probably is rare these days, although I know I can't be the only one. Oh my goodness, everyone's waking up and waiting for orders. Hold on a second, everyone. Let's see. Let's have you move into the mountains there, Penelope, Remy. We haven't seen anything in the Barrens yet, so there might not be anything out here. I was hoping there were Thunder Dragons, but I'm guessing until I bring everyone into the Barrens, we won't find any. And I'm thinking of changing my mind. I'm thinking we're going to stay here for like 15 days, so we'll start bringing people back. Been here for 8 so far. So, I think you're not seeing as many people do Let's Plays for games that take a long time to beat any longer, because I don't know a way to say it, but they're just not profitable. Or popular, for that matter. It's becoming more and more of a niche thing. Let's Plays drop off on the amount of people who tune in to watch them very quickly. So I've talked about the numbers before, but I'll mention it again. So when I upload the first video for a new Let's Play, assuming it's not similar to a different a different game I had uploaded earlier. For example, if I start uploading Thief 2 after recording Thief 1, the numbers will be lower. But generally, I get 10% of my subscriber numbers showing up to watch the video. Now, once again, I don't care about popularity or that sort of thing, but I do think it's interesting to see this. So, if you want to be popular, which I think is probably most people up here, which is weird, because you shouldn't do this to be popular, you should do this because you like doing it. But in any case, if you want to be popular, you want to have the most viewer retention and interest as possible, and Let's Plays just aren't where it's at. After the first video, the amount of people who tune in to watch the second part of it, part 2, will be half of what watched the first part, and so on. And this degrades until you have maybe about 10% of the initial people who watch your video tuning in to like part 5 or 6. And man, it's not good. As opposed to, say, a reaction video, which I find really weird that people like them, but, well, whatever. Different strokes for different folks. So a reaction video where someone watches someone else react to something else that someone else did. And it'll be like a 10-minute video, and it'll get like 2 million views. And so if you care about that sort of thing, then Let's Plays are not what you want to be uploading any longer. You don't care about them, because they don't bring in the eyeballs that I'm guessing, care about. Now again, I don't care about that. I play the games I play because I like them, and because I want to beat them possibly again, and because I can think I'm making it entertaining for you guys to watch, and because I want to watch my own Let's Plays, which I do. Sometimes I sit down and I look for a game, and I don't like any of the other LPs or streams I see on the game. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch my own. Like, if I try to watch someone play Thief, and I see the person save the game every minute before they do any action, and then they knock out every single guard that they see. And I'm like, this is so boring. I already know how this is going to work. You're detected, immediate reload. Knock out every guard, so there's no danger. This is just, I don't want to watch that, so I don't. But you know who doesn't do that? Me! So that means I'm going to watch my own video. And darn it, I better like it, because I put it together and uploaded it to YouTube. Anyway, I also like getting my first reactions to games uploaded. Planescape Torment was a great one, even though I had voice issues in that game, which is such a shame, especially near the end. So I've been tempted to re-record that series again. But that was a fun one to record, only because I had never gotten to the plot twist in it. So that was pretty... Although I guessed it correctly, most of it actually, it was still fun to play through that game. I love the world setting for that one. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. So, another aspect for the games I play is that I try to make sure that I've played these games for a little bit, since I want to make sure I like the game I'm uploading. You guys will like watching me play a game that I like. So, Consuming Shadow. I guess this will be a bit spoilery here, but I will say this. I will finally unlock the one character class that I've never been able to unlock in that game after like 200-something hours of playing it. Just, the stars never aligned properly for it. Well, this year I finally did it. And then I decided, you know what? Let's record one more episode with her. Man, I hated that class. I hated it. Oh, I hated the kit so much. I was complaining endlessly about it when I was playing the character. And I decided to drop the 2 hours of recording I had using it because it was not acceptable. All I'm doing is complaining the entire time. I'm not liking it one bit, and every second I'm playing the class, I just wish I was playing a different one instead. We are making this dragon run. That crit. That crit. That crit. We'll still hang out in the mountain, though. Right, so that's an example of me playing an aspect of a game that I really disliked. And I know that, holy crap, I'm not going to like this at all. And I don't want to upload this. And so I try to stick with games that I like. This is also a bit painful sometimes because sometimes I won't realize that I dislike a game until I'm like 20 videos in. And at that point, I'm like, oh man, this is really grindy. And oh man, there's some aspect of this game I really don't like. So, oh, I'm gonna get hate for saying this, but I'm gonna say it. So, an example of a game of this sort was Disco Elysium, where I did not like that game very much by about the 13th or 17th video, and I began to hate the game the longer it went on. So, it's a shame too, because that was a game I was uploading blind, because I thought I'd have the most fun with it then, and because I played the game for about, like 4 hours, and thought, okay, I think I understand what type of game this is. I think I'll like it. Nope. Nope. Another game was Hand of Fate, which I absolutely loved the beginning of, and then once I got to what I think was the final chapter in it, it just became so... The battles became so tedious that I didn't like it, and I never finished that Let's Play. I may have even taken the videos down off my channel because I realized I'm beginning to be negative on the game as I'm playing it, and no one wants to watch. Well, some people will absolutely love watching it, but I don't want to watch myself do that, no. So, anyway, so I stick with games that I like, that I know I generally like, and I play Let's Plays, because I like this. I like playing older games. I'm not really drawn to... Well, let me be careful how I phrase this, because this is not true at all for new games either. I was about to say graphics don't interest me, but there are plenty of new games that do not have breathtakingly good graphics that are released these days. It all depends upon the gameplay, right? It's just how good's the gameplay, how good's the story, how much effort went into the writing. If it has good writing, or if it's just like an action game, how good's the action, stuff like that. That's what it means the most to me. And I tend, once again, to wait off on recording any new games until they've had time to cook in the oven, since I don't want to be disappointed when I encounter bugs or glitches in a game. Fastest way to make me begin hating a game is if I encounter bugs or glitches, since I hate those so much. I remember a time when there weren't any bugs or glitches in the games that were released back in my old Commodore 64 days, and we just don't have those anymore, it would seem. Dismiss, you did not fight anything. I need you to fight something. Go into the mountains for a bit. Penelope, let's have you. We still haven't found anything in the Barrens. Maybe there isn't actually any Thunder Dragons out here. We'll send one more person out into the Barrens. Most of our people are in the Barrens. We still haven't found a single Thunder Dragon, so I'm guessing they're not actually here. In which case we should be in the mountains instead. Why did they put all these barrens here, though, if there's no creatures in it? It's so weird. Well, why do these mountains exist if there's no monsters walking around in them? Whose bright idea was that? Grumblekin mentioned Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. There's a game that well, I gotta be careful how I phrase this. I love to find, well, I guess I gotta say it. I love to find a ROM for that somewhere. I owned that game an age ago and never got very far in it. I had this special attachment for my GameCube that I seem to remember fit under the GameCube, and it could play Game Boy Advance games. And how far? I didn't get very far at all in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I remember, I think it was a different game world than the first Final Fantasy, if I recall correctly. There were bunny girls in there, or girls with bunny ears, if I remember right. And I think I had a Moogle, I think is what it was called. This like little cat creature with bat wings, which showed up to have me create or join a guild. And that was about as far as I got, so not far at all in the game. That was the one with the judges, right, who rode chocobos or something? And every few days they would change the rules that would be applied in combat. Like, you're not allowed to cast spells, or you get like a red demerit or something like that. And depending upon how many of them you had, you got in trouble or something of the sort. Very interesting way to add mutators to battles, I thought. I should sit down and try to find someone's videos on that game, because I'll probably never actually play through it. Grumblekin asked, oh my goodness, I'm going to answer this question, if there's any anime that I watch or any particular type of movie. So, wow, anime. I haven't watched an anime in a long time. I own the original Ghost in the Shell movie, the anime that came out near the end of the century, and I really liked it. I haven't watched it in like at least a decade. I should watch that this weekend. I like the music. I loved the questions that was asking the audience to think about. I liked the voice acting, both the English and the Japanese acting in the game. I remember the marketplace scene and the battle that took place afterwards. Fantastic. Absolutely loved that movie. But that's not like an anime series. Let's see, what else have I watched? Ninja Scrolls, or Ninja Scroll was the name of it. My memories of it were, at the time I really liked it, because I liked the combat scenes in it. but I don't think it's a very safe for work anime, if I recall correctly. They probably couldn't get away with making it today. Yeah, I'll say that without going into any more depth, because I'll be worried I'll get into trouble. I'll just say that, there was a bit more messing with the female character than I thought there was, if I think about the anime now. I like the combat scenes in it, especially against the guy in the bamboo, the blind guy, and the wasp guy. I like those two fights. I thought the shadow guy would be cooler. It does have caffeine nicotine in it, though, or the character that they based caffeine nicotine on for the Samurai Showdown series. So that was kind of cool, because I encountered Samurai Showdown before I encountered the Ninja Scroll movie. Vampire Hunter D, the remake and the original. I've watched both of those. I like them. I think I like the remake better than I like the original as well. I don't remember too much about the actual plot. Other than, I know how it ends. It's been a while, but I still remember that. I don't remember all the main characters, though, both good or bad in the game. We are making this dragon run. We just do too much damage. Oh, no, we're not. Good. Let me get some free alignment up for Astrid. Or at least 2 members of her army. We'll keep the army laid out as it is, since we just saw that we can actually keep a red dragon around and kill it. What was it called? Oh my god! I'm remembering an anime now. Oh, what was it called? Nausicaa? Valley of the Wind? I think that was it. My parents, I think, were the ones who rented that movie for us sons of theirs when we were children. That came out in the 80s. That, I remember... What do I remember about that movie? I remember its story being about technology versus or nature. I remember these, like, giant pill bugs rushing the main character as she was lowered onto the field that they were charging on with a little baby of theirs. And the bugs running her over in their anger to purge the area of humans. I remember a god soldier that the technology group, like, resurrected that wasn't fully formed or something like that, and it destroyed itself. I don't remember too much more about it. Oh, man. I should get that. I should get that movie. As long as I'm going to order it, I might as well also order the, oh, what's it called? I can't remember now. Never mind. Let's move on. Oh, yeah. I forgot all about that one. Nausicaa Valley of the Winds. Wasn't... Oh, my God. So, my mind's now trying to remember other old animes I've watched that when I was a child that I had no right watching because they're terrifying. There was one called Unico, I think? I'm gonna mention I don't remember much about the movie. I just remember a really creepy... I don't know if this was this anime. A really creepy, like, witch with these weird eyes that would, like, float around. A Pied Piper or someone, or a guy who played a flute and would turn people into Gingerbread Man. And the witch made a house around those people. And there was, like, a girl who was forced to dance. I remember the witch creepily watching her dance or something to that effect. And there was this giant, like, pull toy on wheels, this, like, dragon or juggernaut-looking thing that would make this strange roar. It wouldn't roar. It would be like, ah! Or something is what it would do. Exactly like that. I'm not even kidding with you, viewer. That's the sound it made. Like, literally, that is exactly the sound it made, and this little bit of fire would come out of its mouth, and it was chasing the heroes around in this other, like, dimension or something. It was really, really strange. I think it was Unico. But I don't remember. I think that was it, though. Oh my god. How do I remember that? I remember it being really creepy. And they made a bunch of disturbing cartoons for us as kids. And of course, my parents didn't watch any of these. They were just like, it's a cartoon. It's made for kids, obviously. Let's get it for the kids. And all of us kids are like having this beamed into our brains. Stuff we never, ever should have watched as children. Man, my goodness. Spirited Away. I watched Spirited Away when that had come out some time ago. I feel like it was only like 5 years ago that came out, but I think it was probably closer to like 10 or more, actually, at this point. I think... No, not Vampire. Graveyard of the Fireflies was another one that I had seen. God... So sad. So sad. What the heck? What the heck was that? What the heck was that movie? That movie's just... That was messed up. Oh, you know, there's another one I had the first 2 DVDs of, but I really disliked how the drawing style degraded when it went into the second DVD. I think it was called 7. I really liked the first 2 episodes on the first DVD, and then the second one, like, the art style just changed, and, like, I swear it dropped, well, I felt it dropped dramatically in the quality of the animation, and I was like, oh man, what the heck happened here? And I couldn't bring myself to watch the rest of the series. As for a movie type, or I'm assuming you mean genre, I can't think of any. I don't watch movies. I own a few, as I glance out to where my living room is, but... Oh man, viewer, the last movie I keep trying to sit down and watch The Hobbit. When the remade Hobbit, I forget the guy's name who did the Lord of the Rings back in the early 2000s, but he did The Hobbit too. And I've watched The Hobbit, all 3 of the videos, but it's been like a decade since I've watched all of them, or close to it. And so I keep meaning on to watch them again, but I haven't. The last movie I watched in the movie theater, viewer, would have been the Avatar movie with the giant blue cat-like people. Like, I don't go to movie theaters, and I don't tend to buy or watch movies at home. Just like with YouTube videos I upload, I stick to old movies. I like them more than the new stuff. Like, I haven't watched any of the MCU's videos. I don't want to. I don't care. Like the Batmans, I've watched like the original remade Batmans. Can I say that? Michael Keaton was Batman. I liked that Batman. I tried watching the new one with the guy with the voice modulator. It was just so weird. I'm like, didn't they have this already? They had this already. It was called Batman. Why are they redoing this again? So I just had no interest in watching it. Yeah, Avatar was the last movie I went to the movie theaters to watch, and I wanted the humans to win. I didn't want the blue people to keep their unobtainium. Come on now, we should up there with this giant quadcopter to drop a bomb on it and take it. Good, that's why I wanted that. And we got stupid Deus Ex Machinima. And warning, I'm gonna give my opinion on it. I didn't like the movie very much. I was like, oh, come on. Like, I already know how this is gonna end. The good guys are gonna win. They're gonna save their tree. The guy whose legs aren't working, I feel really bad for him, but I bet you he becomes a permanent blue person at the very end of this. Like, they transfer his spirit into it, and the humans lose. Like, that's what's gonna happen, right? Totally what happened. Totally what happened. I guess correctly, this is boring. Why am I here watching this? Come on, you should mix it up a little bit. So it was like the ending with the ring. I love the ending with the ring, because I guessed 100% incorrectly about what was going to happen there. Fantastic ending. Best ending. Time Bandits. I'll always go on this big tangent. There's another movie whose ending I really incorrectly guessed. Oh my god. And of course I watched that movie as a kid, because that movie came out in the 80s or like the late 70s. What the heck? What the heck was that ending? Man, that was messed up. I've heard that they made it like another in that series. There's like a part 2 of some sort. Maybe I should go look up that and get that movie too. Ooh, we are totally making this run away with that crit. Unless we get lucky with the kill here. Dennis, can you do it? Oh, you did sleep it, though. You did sleep it. Nice, and you gain a level. I think you just needed like 1 experience points or so. Sweet. I guess, okay, so if I have a genre of movies, it would probably be fantasy, is what I like. Because I have a lot of the Sinbad movies out there, for example. The old Clash of the Titans, Lord of the Rings. I have a bunch of those. I guess as long as I'm here, I'll talk about a few other... Here? I guess when I talk about this, I'll talk about a few other things, too. So, there's... I've not really been a fan of very many science fiction series or movies. The only series I have for science fiction is Babylon 5, which I very much liked. They put a lot of heart and soul into it. And what I liked about Babylon 5, and it's going to sound weird now to say this, but there was an overarching story in the show that was ongoing. That was unheard of at the time. Star Trek episodes back then were like one-offs. They had to have the problem and solve the problem in the same video, and a few times there would be something that would be a continue. But I never liked it. They all felt... I'm sorry, viewer. They all felt cheesy, and most of them were solved by, well, what if we change the interlocking ethereal tubes to neutral stance? That would buy us the time we need to fix the dishwasher accelerator panel with the right code, so we could circumvent the horrible problem that's about to happen. Yes! It all felt that way. All of it felt that way, and I didn't like it. It was like that with Doctor Who as well. You're gonna get all my bad takes. Today, viewer. Thankfully, they're over here in this air exploration of Ogre Battle 64, so no one's gonna hear these. But I hate that for Doctor Who too. It's just all the same garbage. I'm like, oh come on! Like, I know who's gonna win. I know who's gonna win before the show even gets started. It's gonna be a cool theme, and you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna point the sonic screwdriver at something, and it's just suddenly gonna work. That's what's gonna happen here. I prefer the old Doctor Who's at the very least in that aspect. Then, come on, I hated all the new ones. Then again, I didn't watch it very far either. I watched when it had been renewed sometime in like the mid 2000s. I watched some of those. I think I watched the entire season with the... I don't even know her name. The blonde singer who was the Doctor's companion at the time. I don't remember. The bad wolf thing. Let's go with that. I remember being really disappointed in the show as it went on. I was like, this is so... Come on! This is... do they solve every problem this way? And they did. Every problem this way. But my friend was really into it. He wanted... my friend Chris, he wanted to watch it with me, so we sat down, we watched it. I had fun. I made sure not to mock it too much because I didn't want to detract from his enjoyment. He really liked the show. So, and I liked the ideas of the show, but I prefer Babylon 5, where things at least... Babylon 5's problems... Actually, no, Babylon's 5 problems sometimes weren't solved in a good way. I remember one or two of the episodes, ending badly. Like the good guys don't win, or the problem doesn't get solved. And I loved when they did that sort of thing. So, yeah. So so I don't know how I got on that tangent. Oh, because I was talking about. Actually, no. I still don't know how to get on that tangent. Fantasy. We'll go with fantasy is generally the genre that I like. There's nothing in the Barrens. We have not met a single thing in the Barrens this entire episode, so we should probably stick with the mountains for fighting. Let's send you up here, Astrid. And Penelope, you are right near the mountains, so up there you go again. We're gonna hang out here for a while. So I guess as long as we're chatting, viewer, we can chat some more about some other stuff. Let's think here. So let's have Clifford. Let's send you up here to these mountains too. Grubblekin mentioned the community here on my channel, and I think it's super helpful that I have a small channel in that regard. And I want to talk about a few things about my very small channel. You guys will never see an ad on my channel, and hopefully you have never seen one. I don't put ads on my channel. I hate commercials. I hate them. They're a waste of time. I'm never going to buy anything that I see a commercial for. The absolute best thing that could happen is I might see something that I forgot about that exists, like a movie. But I'm not going to buy it or go watch the movie. And I don't buy anything that gets advertised. I don't care. I hate it over here, especially because we get lots of political commercials. And I hate them. I hate them so much. So I don't put any commercials or ads on any video that I have because I loathe them. And I assume that all of you guys hate them too. They're a waste of time. They're a waste of time. I never buy anything that's advertised. And I run ad blockers all the time. I don't want to watch garbage. So I don't. This is especially because I remember for a little while, I was trying to support some of the YouTubers that I would watch by watching their commercials. I just go and do something else that was playing. And, but some commercials are like 5 freaking minutes long, and I'm there to watch like a 1-minute video clip or something at the time. And I'm like, this is stupid. I'm not going to watch a commercial that's 5 times the length of the video I'm going to watch. This is just dumb. And I used to subscribe to YouTube Red. I dropped that quite some time ago. YouTube has managed to anger me somewhat substantially, so now they don't get my money anymore. And so I just don't watch commercials. I hate them, so you guys will never see them. Or rather, you shouldn't. So you will see commercials on my videos if someone else puts them there. So it is my belief that happens whenever a video has some copyright material on it, and then the copyright holder decides to, instead of taking down videos or channels that upload that content, they instead monetize the video. That should be the only time you guys are seeing commercials on my videos, or at least I'm led to believe that will be the only time you guys will see them. So hopefully that is indeed the case. There should be nothing, as far as I'm aware, on any of these Ogre Battle videos, for example. No commercials. You should go directly into the video itself. I never ask for money. You will never hear me ask for donations. I do not have a flippin' Patreon, and I never would. I'm not a fan of... I'll say it. I'm not a fan of e-begging. I don't do that. I feel like it's... I hate the idea of holding out the hat asking for tips. That's so strange to me. But I come also from a time when doing videos for YouTube would not be considered a job. That concept didn't exist in the late 2000s, before YouTube owned Google. You did a job, you had work, and I have a real job. If you want to give me money, don't. Spend your money on you, viewer. You buy something for yourself if you were thinking about giving me cash. Or give it to your favorite VTuber. They'll appreciate it. You'll hear the cute girl, cute anime avatar, thank you. And your money will be well spent there, as opposed to here from me. I don't need it. Or rather, at the very least, I suppose you need it more than me. How about that? Spend it on you. Buy a video game for yourself. If you like what you see me playing, and you don't own it, buy it. How about that? Go and give the developer of the game some money, since they're the reason why I am uploading the video that you see. If you can't buy the game, like Ogre Battle 64, to my knowledge, can't be bought unless you own a Switch, once again, spend on you, or donate it. Donate it to some good cause, to some charity that you feel would benefit from your money. Don't give it to me. I will be okay. I will be okay. I've had a few people in the past, the reason I'm mentioning this is because a few people in the past have asked if they could give me donations, or if I had a Patreon to donate to. And no, I will never have it. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's not for me. What else is there about my channel that you guys should know? I never ever play a game because a developer has asked me to do so. And in fact, if a developer asks me to play their game, and I haven't played it, or I wasn't going to play it, I now can't play the game if I had been intending to do so. 2 times in the past, over the 10 years of my channel. Actually, is that right? Yeah, that's about right. My channel's been in existence for about, wow. For like 15 years, actually. Since YouTube was basically released like a year after YouTube had come out is when I made my channel. But, I've had developers reach out to me to ask if I would play their game, and offered me keys to do so. One was a vampire game. I can't remember the name of it. Another one was a strategy game, very similar to Armageddon Empires, called The Last Days of Old Earth, if I remember correctly. And while I had seen the game, I wasn't going to play it. I have Armageddon Empires. I don't need a remake of the game that has less factions. But the company reached out to me to offer me a Steam key if I wanted to show off the game. But I have a big problem, viewer, with that sort of thing. The moment I am offered a Steam key, my attitude toward the game changes because I view it as a bribe. It's not. It's supposed to generate interest, but I can't in good faith accept it, because I believe that my playing of the game and my opinion of it might be tainted by the fact that it was a gift. And so I can't accept that. You will never have to worry about me playing a game because a developer asked me to play it. I do not do that, as is pretty obvious by the games you see me playing on my channel. On that note, however, there has been one time when a developer reached out to me to ask if they could use my videos for their... Oh. Ansabel, you crit the dragon, which means that now it runs away from us. Yep. The developer reached out to me to ask if he could use my videos for his Steam page. I had already beaten the game at the time when I was uploading the videos, and he realized I was playing his game after like the 3rd video was being uploaded to my channel, and I had already fallen in love with the game. That's an instance in which, sure, I'll keep playing the game. I already had it recorded. I like having backlogs of games, just in case you guys are unaware. And this game was Mainframe Defenders, a game I really, really enjoy, and I'll be playing through it one more time before the year's over. The company is called Synthetic Domain, and I believe it consists of just 1, possibly 2 people who made it. But that's a time when I feel that's fine. And in fact, at that point, I should probably tell people that, hey, the Steam page is using my videos for this game. Just a heads up. But I wasn't offered any money. He didn't ask me to play it. I really do like this game. What else is there? I like being a small channel because I get to fly under the radar, as it were. I'm not noticed, which is great. I love that. Oh my god, please select Ultra. Oh, Ultra's fine. Okay, hold on. I guess this also kind of... Oh, this is more akin to giving me money. You know what? Yeah, this is the wrong... I don't know why I have this bullet point here, because this is different. So, there's another thing about money and accepting money. If I do that, I will feel compelled to put more work into the videos more than I do at the moment. You get what you pay for, is an expression that I like using, and I'm free. That means that I try to make sure my videos look good, that you can hear me speak, and that they're... Oh, come on, guys. You keep critting. We're gonna make the dragons run if we keep critting. Yep. They keep running. I don't feel compelled to add like an intro video or an end video or do clips or make shorts or do other like meme-y things. Not that I would do that, I suppose, anyway, but I put some work and effort into making sure my videos are acceptable. I put work into making sure the audio is correct if I notice it's wrong, and I try to make sure that, for example, in the case of Thief, I'll spend an extra 20 minutes on a video making sure that the cutscene's audio is correct. I'll try to make sure there's no video or audio tearing. I try to make sure that these videos are entertaining and that if there's a boring section, or it could be construed as a boring section, I'm speaking during it, so you guys have something to listen to while this is going on. But if I was getting paid, I would feel like there had to be more to it than that. I also don't feel like just only thanking the people with a montage of everyone's names at the end of it for Patreon donators, for example. I don't think that's enough. People are giving me money to do something. I should really put more effort into thanking those folks with something unique for each individual person. Not just here's a like a 5-second clip of everyone's names who's giving me money. Is that, I don't know, giving you money? Put some work into it. I don't know. So another reason why I don't accept cash. You get what you pay for, viewer. I'm cheap. Right. So I do get people who occasionally mention on comments on videos, obviously on videos of mine, that they're surprised how my channel is so small. I guess the expectation is that, or the thoughts is that I'm actually good at what I do, which is nice to hear. I'm always so touched, and I'm so appreciative when people like the things I upload. That means a whole lot to me. It means I'm doing something right. But I don't do a whole lot of things that would get my videos noticed. I have no ads running. I don't have any social media except for YouTube, and I am not interested in any others, only because of the amount of work that it would require for me to start up a new channel on a new social media site. I don't care about Twitter. I hate the site. I absolutely hate it. I think, well, nope, we'll stop there. So I don't advertise my channel at all. I don't enable several things that YouTube wants me to enable. YouTube, for example, wants to run recommended channels on my channel so that they can recommend other people to watch, and I don't want them doing that. So I say, no, you don't get to do that. And YouTube then says, well, we won't recommend yours. I'm like, fine, that's perfectly fine. That's what I want. I don't want you to recommend mine. People will find me or they won't. So, what was it someone said recently? Someone mentioned, like, Lotaeri. Here you are still doing this, like, 9 years later. You're one of the, I don't know if I agree with this statement, but you're one of the hardest working people up here on YouTube. I don't know if I agree with that, but thank you. I do appreciate the thought. That means a whole lot to me. And the thought is what means the most to me as well. Once again, back to money. The thought of you wanting to give it to me means more to me than you doing so. Thank you. But please, seriously, don't. I don't care about that sort of stuff. Donate it to a charity. They need the money more. Alright, I have some other things to read about, but I have to cut the recording so I can scroll down on my paper over here. Give me a second. Okay, so what was happening here? Clifford? You're done. Alright, so Panji. Panji says, points out that I have been mispronouncing... oh god, how do I say it? I don't actually know how to pronounce the name of the company. So I don't know how to say it. Bethesda? Bethesda. We'll go with Bethesda. I've been calling it Bethesda. That's how I actually thought it was spelled for years until Panji and, what was his name? Something Kin 86 or was the handle, I think. But, maybe that wasn't it though. Mentioned that, hey, it's not, you're pronouncing it wrong, Tim. I'm like, oh my god, you're right. So I apologize for getting the company's name wrong. How about that? That's embarrassing. It's like when I discovered chitin is not pronounced chitin, which is how I thought it was pronounced because it's how it's spelled. Or was it you? I think it was you, Dennis. Dennis Mayak pointed out that I'm mispronouncing the word domain because it's spelled, I was pronouncing it Demosthene because there's no O in it. It's an old-timey way to spell it and pronounce it. And so I did not realize that was the case. I'm pretty bad when it comes to pronouncing things. I tend to know the word I want to use, but don't know how to pronounce that word. I have a big vocabulary, I just can't speak it. So, Panji mentioned that he found my channel thanks to Underrail. And how interesting it is because I don't play games that... Oh, sorry. I found that interesting because, once again, I don't tend to play games that are considered popular. That was the first time that there was a game I was playing which was not popular at the time, but became popular after the review went live. That was rather interesting to witness that happen. I think that first video of mine over for Garrett that I was using in the game is sitting at 22,000 views, which I know in the grand scheme of things is not much, but for me, that's an incredible amount of people. I would never have imagined any of my videos would ever have gotten so many views. That is silly. That's silly. That's ridiculous. This is silly. What the heck is going on there? 22,000 people watching an Underrail Let's Play video, the first one in the series. What the heck? What the heck? The red dragons are dying today. That's for sure. Apparently there's no thunder dragons here either, which is a shame. Because we are making this. Oh god, we are absolutely making this one run now. Good for you two. What the heck? I did not expect that. 2 crits. 2 crits. One. Oh, what's the paladin's name there? I can't remember. My Belduke will have you rest. Crap, I have to actually scroll down again, so 1 second. Okay, so, Vin. Vin points out that Aishia has no unique conversations with the Knights of Lotus, which is odd, since the Brigade of Radiant Cross was founded to fight her faith. That's interesting. I thought that the Brigade of the Radiant Cross was founded to be the military arm of the Ferala faith. And they don't put up with any other gods. I can't remember what faith Aisha is. Roshal. Roshal is her faith, I think. So, I would have thought maybe one of the leaders would have spoken to her. But I guess she is, in the end, considered a minor character. Man, disintegrated. Excellent work, Belduke. Vin ended up playing Symphony of War, as she saw several of you guys in the comment sections were recommending the game. She's mentioned that she misses the real-time actions of chasing down enemy armies to wipe them out. Because I get the impression then that it's a turn-based game in their world map, as it were. Wow, everyone's really tired. Let's go ahead and rest everyone. And dismiss except for you. You can walk up and down the mountain. But it totally is an auto battler. There's formations you have to have your troops in, and generally it acts somewhat similar, although there are a few new things that Symphony of War does, which Ogre Battle does not. So I have not played Symphony of War, and so I cannot really speak to it. I can't recommend it only because I haven't played it. I think, though, for an example, it's a turn-based game, so once again, there's a certain amount of movement your units do, and then you hit end game, end turn. So I guess... Oh, what's the game called? Well, there's many games like that, right? So Civilization games are like that, and so on. There's a game I've played... Okay. Age of Wonders would be an example, I think, of it. Only the battles don't take place in a... no, they do take place in a separate screen. It's just... It behaves like Ogre Battle, as opposed to you deciding where each unit goes and attacking which enemy armies. But as an example of a unique mechanic in Symphony of War that I saw, if you create armies with, like, all archers in them, or depending upon what the range of those archers are, they can hit an enemy unit from far away, and will not be able to be retaliated against. Looks really interesting. I've heard from you guys that the story is rather simple, but the gameplay is fun. But once again, I have not played it, so I cannot really speak to any bit of it. I was intending to... Well, intending? That's the incorrect term to use. I was thinking of potentially fitting it in next year, but I can't promise that. There are many other games I still want to play that I have scheduled to play. And I have other games on that survey put together almost 2 years ago that I still have not gotten to, and I feel like I really should get to those games. So that's Sacrifice and Tides of Numenera. Maybe, though, we can just pretend I never actually made that survey. Just pretend it didn't happen. It was a fever dream. I didn't actually put that survey together, and we won't actually play those games. Vin mentioned that the Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark folks mentioned some time ago that they were interested in potentially making a game like Ogre Battle 64. I can tell you, Vin, that if they did make a game like Ogre Battle, assuming, of course, you know, it's a true auto battler and is somewhat like Ogre Battle. I don't mind if a game does different things as long as the game... If they say it's like Ogre Battle, then I'm expecting it to be like Ogre Battle. if in some capacity, as long as it doesn't deviate too much from that, and assuming the reviews for it are tolerable, which is to say there's no glaring bugs or balance issues with the game, I would love to play a game by those devs who made a game like Ogre Battle. I really liked Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark. A little grindy at the very end, but I still really liked it throughout the majority of the game. And even then, on the very end, it was only because I wanted everyone to be on an equal level so I could decide who I was going to bring with me in the final mission, because I wanted them all to be... I want it to be possible for me to actually go to the final mission and choose any one particular person present there. So I basically grinded about 10 hours, I think? 10 or 12 hours worth of fighting in the game. Fun, but it was grindy. So it distracted me from the game a little bit right there at the very end. And you're dead! Good job, Ultra. Anyway, I mention that only because there's... I don't know if I talked about this. Maybe we'll talk about this briefly, too. You'll note that when I talk about a game, one of the first things I go to when discussing the game are the things about the game that I didn't like. So, like Ogre Battle, here, I'll mention... the first things I'll begin talking about when people ask about Ogre Battle is the balance issues with the game, and some of the annoyances with the GUI. But I like this game, very much so. Oh, I apologize, by the way, if I've been screaming a little bit. Crap, now I gotta check... now I gotta check the audio for this when I'm done. I like this game, very much so. It's got some aspects to it that see, here I go again. It's got some aspects to it that I feel could be different, and it's not the best balanced game, but I still like it very much. And with my house rules, dare I say, I find many of those balance issues fixed. But I feel compelled to mention the negative things about the game first, because I want to warn the people about the things that I don't like, in case they feel they don't know and might feel similar. But then I talk about the things I do like about the game and why I can recommend it, for example. 2 years ago, I was doing a review for the games I played after I played them. And I titled those in review, and you would find them at like one of, if not the last video for the various games I played 2 years ago. It's funny, actually, because I have a few videos recorded of me not talking for some of the games I played last year, where I was intending to revisit my review system and score them. Like Loop Hero is waiting for me to do a review on it. Vaporum, the new Vaporum game, is waiting for me to do a review on it too. Oh, we're making this one run. I don't think it's staying. It is. Okay, good. I did not realize how much damage we're going to do to that creature. Seeing alignment up is also really useful, just in case we need a little more alignment to make her into a Freya. I forgot what I was talking about. Reviews. Reviews. How about reviews? Right. I try to be as impartial and objective as I can be when reviewing a game. And so I had a review system written where certain aspects to a game were allowed a certain number of points allocated to them. This way, when I gave a game a score, I wouldn't give a game a 20 just because a 20 out of 20 just because it had a great world setting into it. For example, it had to have other things that were also clear in a way good or better than other games. And so I think I finished my review system. I just have to go over the numbers one more time and make sure I'm content with it. And then maybe I will wrap up this year by putting a review out for all the games I've played this year to say what I thought about them again. Right, so, but it's, as an example, for, so, Vaporum Lockdown, I think, was the new Vaporum game, and as I'm playing the game, there are some aspects of it that I am really disliking. So I guess we'll focus on this game, this particular game. Vaporum is a grid-based real-time combat game, similar to similar to Eye of the Beholder, or say Legend of Grimrock. Girls, you can't crit. If you crit, what ends up happening is, well, it runs. So then all of you have to crit. The game, however, turned out not to be what I thought it was. It ended up... well, technically, it was still a real-time grid-based combat game. But the focus of the game wasn't on that. The focus of the game was... Oh my god, Tim, you've been playing for 2 hours in here, I just realized. The focus of the game was on puzzles. It was a real-time grid-based puzzle game with some combat in it. The original Vaporum was a grid-based combat game with some puzzles. So the focus changed, and I didn't like the puzzles because there wasn't as much time in between them. You just solved a puzzle, which took a lot of thought and time to solve. And then not 1 minute later, there's another puzzle to solve, requiring an equal amount of time to think about it. And I didn't like it. But on that same note, when I reviewed the game on a score of like 1 to 20, I gave it I think it ended up with a 13 or a 14. Because the other aspects of the game were great. It's just some of the gameplay was not to my liking. And so I could recommend the game. I would just have a little warning if someone was to ask if I could recommend Vaporum Lockdown. I would warn them that, yep, I totally can. Just be aware you're going to spend a little more time solving puzzles than you would think. And the story as well is a bit weird because I don't understand why the main character didn't think about what was going to happen to her at the end. Because I saw it was going to happen a mile off, like hours and hours before the ending. Even before the middle section, I was guessing what was going to happen and correctly to the main character at the end. I'm like, I don't understand why you don't see this as a potential problem. This is a really huge problem. On the off chance you pick it up and play it, or it's in your Steam backlog and you haven't played it yet, I won't ruin it for you. Just, I don't see how you didn't see that was going to happen. Alright, and we're done exploring the mountains, everyone. We're going to go ahead and rest everyone and bring them back. Okay, let's see. So, Belduke, everyone's going to rest. And then come back. Let's see how... And then it's off to figure out how much training we need. And then it's some squadron management again, because I need to get Meridia into an army. And that means moving Saradin out. At least that's going to be the plan. Ultra. We should still try to stick to the mountains as much as possible, so this way we might have another battle. I was all over the place today with what I was randomly talking about. I hope you guys didn't mind that too much. What else can we talk about really quick? Well, so it is September, and I am obviously uploading now the Halloween games. I think, yeah, the last bit I recorded for Ogre Battle 64 that reached the channel now is the previous part, which I recorded... No, that's not true. The previous part was recorded in August. Yep, now it's September. And so, I've already finished the Occult Chronicles. The attempt at beating the game is done. I've finished the Consuming Shadow, and Thief Deadly Shadows are all completed. I'm recording some Dark Mod again, and I figured I would start uploading that once November hits, or start uploading maybe a few of it at the end of the month, since I'm on a real thief kick, as it were, at the moment. What are other games I'm recording? Oh, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption ended up being the long RPG that I am uploading to my channel. I recorded a little bit of Lamentum, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be uploading the game. The visuals for it are amazing. The combat, though, I'm not sure what I think about the combat yet. It's not bad. It's a horror... the gameplay is a bit like The Legend of Zelda in terms of your character. It's a top-down isometric view. Your character wanders through rooms. There are creatures in those rooms. Combat's done live. You fight them from that view. But it's a survival horror game. There's not ink ribbons, but there's ink used to save the game. You have limited ammunition and supplies to use. Creatures, I can't remember creatures, I don't know, creatures do not respawn. Because I don't think they respawn. But combat is a bit of hit and miss, quite literally there. The hitboxes are a bit weird. Sometimes I hit a creature and I don't hit a creature. my character can't attack south, but creatures can attack north. And you can attack north, but some creatures can't attack to the southern, down. They can't attack in the down direction. So it's a bit odd that that's the case. I feel like it might be better if that wasn't the case. So I'm not sure if it's going to make it to the channel. It's probably not, now that I think about it. Because I want to actually finish the game while not recording it and see what I thought of it. So this is another big thing you have to think about. Well, you don't have to, but I think about when recording games. Do you record it blind? And if you like it, great. Because you'll have your video there. But at the same note, if you record it... Oh, that didn't make any sense what I just said. So if I record a game and I'm playing it blind, there's always the risk that I won't like the game. And we've talked about this in the past. Well, scary games are the best games to record blind. You want to be jump scared. You don't want to experience those the second time, because you'll remember where they are for the most part, and you want those first reactions on screen for your viewers to also see. But there's always the risk you won't like the game. Last year, there were quite a few, I think there were 5 or 6, total horror games that I played. But only, I think, No One Lives Under the Lighthouse was the one that made it to the channel of the ones I had tried. Because the other ones, there was something about them I didn't like. I think 2 or 3 of them ended up being walking simulators for the most part, with 1 or 2 creepy parts, but I also beat the game in 2 hours, which is fine. That's fine to have a short game. But combined, I thought, oh, I don't think this is the game I want to record. There's also the risk that if there's some aspect to the game that you don't like, but you like the game on the whole, that you will be rather down on the game, and you can do what you want, but I tend not to like that. I think it's too detracting. The viewers, especially ones who show up because they want to watch you play a game that they like, will see you playing a game that you don't like, and that's a bit distracting. Once again, for Consuming Shadow, it's the reason why I dropped the 2 hours of me trying to beat the game with the new character class unlocked. I didn't like it at all. In the end, I suppose I should mention, there was a glitch which occurred in the game with that character, which prevented me from actually beating the game, even if I had wanted to win. And I was throwing in the towel at the very end anyway, so it was a kind of ironic that I was like, I don't really like this character, I'm going to kill myself in the next chance I get, when the suicide option comes up for your character there. Only to have the game bug on me by preventing my character from leaving a room, thanks to placing an objective over it, the exit, that I could not interact with. So it was rather interesting that the game itself decided that I shouldn't be able to beat the game. And everyone's almost back, guys, so I guess we'll be stopping here. Yep, so we'll go ahead and just leave to the main screen. Don't tell anyone. Okay, and now I have some spreadsheet stuff to do. I'll be right back for training. Give me a few seconds. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and do some training next. A heads up that I reorganized some of our squads. First off, as well, Meridia is now in charge of you, Dennis. And we're having Saradin spend some time off instead. I had not assigned Cilia, the new fairy we picked up, yet either, because Dew and her alignment looks like it's the same. So I'm not going to put her into Remy's army as of this moment. I shifted Manda to the back rank again for Astrid's group. And I repositioned back Metha and Shrike in Lotaeri's group. I equipped the bloodstained robe that we picked up as well onto Lotaeri, and that is all I have done at this moment. Actually, I guess we should do this as well. Eileen can use that what's it called? Vocatus as well. Alas, she is not powerful enough to become a Freya yet, and looks like she won't be next level either. She needs 2 more levels as a Valkyrie. Alright, so let's get some training done. So, I have a limit of 3,000 Goth I'm willing to spend at this moment, and I have 3 people who need training. Dismas, Dio, and Penelope are on my list. Oh, on that note, where are you, Dio's army? So, we've talked about it briefly, but it could be really powerful to put Grumbly in the back here. Ninjas can have a little more defense and agility and hit points than their casters equivalent do. They don't do as much damage magically, but Grumbly can still combine with Shannon to afflict the enemy group potentially with a AoE that hits every single one of them and applies a status effect of some sort. So we'll start leaving Grumbly in the back for a little bit to use ninja art. On that note, we should also then give him the Boulder Claw, because the damage he does magically goes up with this weapon. At the cost of his strength goes down, and he no longer inflicts water damage, but physical. We'll give him that. Okay. For the training, at least. We'll give him back the other Psionic Claw when not in training, in case I want to move him to the front rank again. Alright, so now let's go ahead and do some training. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, and save. And if something goes horrifically wrong, we can just reload. Let's go ahead and train Dio. Very close to 1,000 Goth per training. 988 Goth for the training. Let's do it. Oh, God. This is a nasty group. Our goal is to grow in both mind and body. It's against our will to fight, but if it promotes growth, we accept your challenge. They're in good formations, and there's 3 Freyas, 2 Valkyries there. Going to be a tough fight. I think the combined spells may see us through this. If we combine our spells. Oh my God! And we did right there. That was 96 damage to the target. A shame that she didn't throw Crag Press on the 2 to the right. Oh, Grumbly! You're dead! You won't survive this upcoming round. And Dio's 3rd attack was blocked. Down you go. 70 crit. I mean, there's not much we can do about that. It's a shame, too. You would have leveled. That's a shame. Well, as long as I'm here, and we have some people that leveled, let's see if we can change Julie to a yes, we can, to a Siren. Perfect. We give her back her Helvestrag, and we give her back the Book of Fire. You know, she has Books of Flame. What do you have, Shannon? Earth. We already have an Earth Fire. Oh no, it is them. That's the Earth Fire combo for the two Sirens. Bane. Lightning. Flame. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Okay, well, Dio trained. I'm willing to accept that result. Let's send someone else in for training. So we will have Dismiss train. Oh. That's expensive. 1,026 Goth. We'll have instead Penelope train. She's the third who needs it. We should have had it be Remy. Sorry, Dismiss. Dismiss could have handled this group, although we would have lost Donovan. Yeah. Would have been tough. Since we have a priest here, I'm not as worried, although Asha's gonna heal before anyone damages, which is a bit awkward. Gonna take some big hits here. Thankfully... Oh, I was about to say, they're not combining spells, but they just did. Thankfully, our Diana resisted, or that she would have died right there. Blue Spiral is, I think that's Ice and Lightning? Ice and Earth, okay. Wow! And they took down our Diana. Again, we should arguably be going to other spots to level. It's easier, but it's more entertaining for you at home if I do it this way. So, and I want it to be entertaining. So we want tougher fights. Man, that was Petra. We might level everyone if we also earn 89 experience points on everyone. 100 experience! Well, that is a level. They needed about that to level up too. 80, I think, 2 experience points. Alright, we'll save the game. I'll be fine with that result. I don't think anyone in your army... No, no one needs to be leveled up, okay? One more training, and it's going to be Dismiss. Let's give a try with you, sir. It's even more expensive now. What are we fighting? It's so expensive. In you go, Dismiss. Good luck. I think that's in the back rank, that dragon on the left. In which case, that's a Crimson Note. So this becomes really ugly very quickly if that's the case. Oh, it's not! It's in the center spot. Middle. As long as we don't crit it, we won't have to worry about Crimson Note then. Ooh, that is no damage. Like, none. Windstorm is doing nothing to the dragons. Donovan's dead, actually, next round. Oh my god, this is super painful. We will... God, let's say kill it. No, now we might still kill it before Donovan dies. Do we kill her? without losing someone. Gonna be close. I don't know if we do. If she crits, we're losing someone. Alright, good job, Dismiss. Okay, and I think that's it. We could train someone else. With 7,000 Goth. Oh, there is one other thing I did forget to do, by the way. Let's not forget that. We found an Altar of Resurrection. My army could use it. We need one more for you, Clifford. We might go back to Dardanelles for it. But later. And before I forget, let's also re-equip you, Grumbly. With the claw, I guess... maybe we could train Dio again? No, let's put a break here. We're done with training, and we'll be back for the Vert Plateau. Give me a few seconds. Alright, guys. Let's head on over to the Vert Plateau. Time to get Scene 22 done. Scene 22. Suspicion. This is the current situation. Keep it in mind. Let's get started. Saugus in the southeast will be our headquarters for this operation. Our objective is... how do you say that name? Our objective is the really difficult to pronounce name of Maralifite Castle, a day and a half to the north. We need to take the castle. There are plenty of rumors circulating about the Birthen Sentinels, but nothing's confirmed. They may give us some clues at least. Okay. What are the rumors? I'm not going to talk about that. Our scouts have reported seeing a dragon in the area. We aren't sure if it's wild or if it's been trained. You know that dragons are much more powerful than humans, right? Be on guard. Is that it? Oh, man. Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, okay, that didn't tell me a whole lot about anything about where I'm supposed to go. Or, okay, let's look at what Hugo told us. There's some rumors about the Birthen Sentinels, but he didn't tell us about what they were. He's mentioned he'll give us some clues at least, but he's not sharing what any of those rumors detail. So thanks for wasting my time with that statement, Hugo. He then has told us that a dragon has been seen here. Well, Hugo, we've killed at least 100 dragons in all the other areas we've been in. So I don't understand why you're mentioning this to us. That's not special. That, like, at all. And do you know that we've killed 100 dragons or so, and we're using their, like, claws as weaponry? Did you forget that we spent at least, like, a year doing this sort of thing, Hugo? I feel like something was lost in the translation in this particular mission. Or whoever wrote the story here didn't know what to put down for this area. Okay, well, Hugo, we stick with the same plan despite your lack of assistance here. We march north, we split our forces, we take every single city as we come across to it, and then reach the capital. So that's the plan. Now, what I remember about this is you see that city all the way to the west, or the left-hand side, by the small narrow pass that has like a swamp or forested area. Actually, can you guys see my cursor? I don't know if you can see my cursor. If you guys can see my cursor, I'm circling it right now. I think that is where Europa is in hiding at this moment. And I think we will learn that she's here when we visit one of these other cities, if we stop in and ask for some rumors. And I think when we actually find her, she doesn't join our army as a unit, not right away. She and her force will appear at the city and begin marching towards the capital here. So I'm going to want to delay a bit in reaching her. So I'm explaining this to you guys so you understand what's going through my head and how I intend to play the episode. I also think, because I see mountains here, I want to say that this is where we'll end up finding some angels, that they're up in this area. If maybe not in this map, a different one, because I see snow, and my mind is reminding me that snow and mountains was where I first bumped into angel knights as in opposing forces. So I guess we'll see how accurate that is here. The outcast Berthan Sentinel is now being pursued by the Central Division. Oh, okay. So he's going to tell us a little bit about the rumor. I got the impression that Berthan Sentinels was the name of the defending army that is around here. Not a single, like, maybe it's a small elite force of them, and there isn't more than like 10. But I got the impression there was a lot more of them, similar to how we are the Final Hope, or we have the Western Division's army, and it's just, they're called that, Berthan Sentinels. The pursuer and the pursued. One of them must be aware of the situation. That's a hint that we should find her and talk with her. Winning condition. Taking over the enemy headquarters of Marlefay Castle. Marlefay? Losing condition. Invasion of your headquarters. Death of Magnus. Alright, guys. Well, you guys know the drill by now. Oh, there's a shop here also. We dispatched the folks that I want to start off with. So, let's see. Magnus, Astrid, Fordham. And of course, I say their names, just in case you guys, for some reason, you can't read. And we can take a look at these starting cities. Morale 52 of Estergum. Morale of 71, Chrysaluis. Okay, so I guess Astrid, you can start heading up there. Magnus can begin heading in this direction. Okay, and who else is being deployed? So we want Belduke today. I guess Fordham, you can go in the opposite direction. And we see a Dragon Master sitting in that city. We want Penelope. Penelope, you are neutral or good aligned? Leaning good. It's your whole army. So, oh, sorry, lawful. So we can actually have you be the one to take that city. Bruno's going to be on the warpath today. We'll set him out there. Ultra. I think you need experience points. All these people need experience points. We'll keep you home at the moment. We'll have Meridia head up towards this city. And then we want Remy and Bumba. If Paladine does not become a Bahamut in this mission, we are going to drop him. It will very soon become a liability to have unupgraded dragons in our forces. Okay, everyone's heading up. Let's take a look and see what is defending here. Cheetah! It's a cat lady. Her name is Cheetah. We have Dardanels. Sorry, that's right. Dardanos. A Bahamut and a Platinum Dragon in this place, along with a Dragon Master. So a bit... Oh, hello, and we have an enemy army marching down. Gunther. And, okay, he's basically the opposite. So he is a Black Knight with a Tiamat and a Black Dragon. Interesting. I'm now at the target location. Alright, Astrid, we're going to look at your army again. You can probably handle this fight. Belduke, I'm going to have you try to intercept that enemy army. Oh, my coffee just got done, everyone. Hold on, I'm going to go grab it in a few seconds. Let's watch one round of this of fighting first. Let's go, Astrid. Good poke there. I like that we got to go first. Earthquake would be a nice thing to put power down on all of them. Ooh, even though it didn't do much damage. Oh, but they also didn't do much damage with their breath attack. Right, and they'll take more damage the second time. Because their defense has been down with power down. Sweet! Only needed 1 experience points to level up Manda as well. Very good, very good. Right, it is a bit awkward, though, because now, Astrid, if you continue to push forward, you end up fighting the squad on the left, because I think they're going to try to take the city, or venture through the city to reach you. And I don't want that to happen. We'll use a heal leaf on our Freya. And I guess I'll just have you stay here, Astrid, temporarily, while Belduke... Oh, this is Belduke. I thought this was Meridia. You can attack that enemy. Okay, I have to get coffee, so give me a few seconds, everyone. I'll be right back. I'll also stop the recording. All right, guys, let's keep going. So we unpause, let our troops continue to travel a bit further. I guess we can keep pushing you forward a little bit more. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Okay, so I think Belduke will fight the evil squad first, which is what I want her to do. It's gonna be really close, though. I would prefer Meridia to get some of those battles in. We can keep pushing along this road with these squads of mine. Remy, we can just rest you at the moment. Good, okay. After this is over, depending upon how well we do, we might use a quit gate. Plasma Storm? Very good. Only paralyzed the front target. And now we get a, yep, Evil Dead. Holy crap! That was an incredible amount of damage. 43 to just about all of us. No, I'm sorry. Just to you, Gion. But we managed to win. And we killed the leader. Good. Okay, so Belduke uses a quit gate and flees the field. The only reason I want that to happen is not because she can't handle anything else that's here, but because I want the experience to go to other units of mine. Alright, then we're going to go ahead and re-equip a quit gate on her. And we dispatch her again. She is hurt, though, so she'll just stay here. Oh, I have to remember there's a shop here, too, Tim. You're going to want to see what's inside of that. Alright. Astrid, you can continue now to push into this unit. And, oh, actually, I guess you can take the stronghold. It was one of the reasons why we're pushing you here. And Meridia will chase down what's left of that squadron. We do have time. Which is to say that I feel like we can get away with using a heal leaf here. And I'm going to heal our archer. Might not have needed it, but I'd rather use it and not need it than for some reason they go first, they do more damage with their Bahamut to everyone twice, and she somehow manages to die. Oh, look at the roads. I saw a road sign for half a second behind our formation. Popped up. All right, looks like we're killing this leader and probably the Platinum Dragon in the back. If we get a crit, we might destroy this Platinum Dragon as well. Okay, Astrid, I'm going to shift you a tad. So that you can destroy what's left of that one squadron. And Astrid, yep, I want you taking the city first. And then going after Cheetah. And we see a Beastmaster over here, Chamberlain. With a Hydra in the back rank. A good formation for them, too. Beastmasters get 2 attacks no matter where they're located. Will be an interesting battle. We'll rest up our squadrons before they hit that snowy patch up ahead. Remy, we're going to have you take this stronghold. Go there. Oh, what the heck, Astrid. Just take the city. Estergum has been liberated. Alright, Astrid, and then we march you towards her. And try to wipe her out. Wait, is that... Yeah, that's correct. I'm not the target location. 1 second. Okay, thank you, Magnus. Thank you. Stop. It just occurs to me, we don't want Meridia to do this fight. You want Remy to do that fight. There's evil-aligned units in there, and we need to shift the alignment here. Alright, Magnus, you can rest. As can Fordham. And over here, we'll have Bumba go ahead and see what's happening inside the city. The Berthian Sentinels, who were outcasts, came here. Do you think they were really consorting with demons? I don't believe it. Well, we saw a cutscene that's made it look like they were. I'm ready to just rest there for a bit. Penelope rests as well. As does Bruno. Sorry, not doing as much talking, everyone. I'm still waking up. All right, Astrid, let's wipe out this squad. Oh, I don't like seeing alignment down for you, but it'll be okay at the moment. Astrid herself needs to be 50 or higher in her alignment in order to become a Dragon Master. And Astrid, you'll probably now just stay there and hold the city. Remy, by the way, what's your army loadout? That is acceptable. We might lose our ferry here, though. Might lose Dew. Okay, good. No, we won't lose Dew. Oh my god! Of course! Of course! Of course, everyone except Paladine gets alignment up. Of course, everyone but our dragon that needs the lawful alignment gets the alignment up. Of course. Of course. Why would it be any different? Alright, Remy. We're dropping Paladine, guys. We're going to be... it just leveled up as well, and he didn't change. So it's done. He's becoming a liability. What level is he? 20? Yeah, that's the shame. We've had him for a long time. I'm trying to fix him, but it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Well, it's so awkward when this sort of thing happens in the game, because you're trying to get your units tiered up, and it takes a lot of thought and effort into creating your squadrons, getting them assigned to fight the correct enemies, making sure that the alignments are all balanced, choosing the right targets, training them, make sure that they're not too high level, or it's always alignment down, for example, and so on. So it can be very frustrating, and for the vast majority of our forces, it's worked out well, because I've managed to obsess over it at the very beginning of the game. But now we have one army where I can't get this dragon to be the right alignment. And, oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, Magnus. I think you can probably take the stronghold. Now, what's marching down here? Brigitte. A Dragon Master with 2 normal dragons in the back. Okay, that's not bad for us. We can push our way forward and take the stronghold with everyone here. And I'll beat you as well. Okay, and who wants to get some easy experience points on this side? I guess the first thing I should do for this army is put you back to this. So we have all level 20s there. We don't... Oh, it's going to have to be Meridia. She needs experience point because she's only level 17. Yeah, that's an easy battle. Dismas would have been a good person to use against it too, but he's not on my chart. Okay, it'll be Meridia that does it. Okay, and then, how are you looking down here, Belduke? You've been sitting here... Oh, right, there's a shop here. We should visit the shop. Bone helms, plumed headbands, rapiers, stone swords, estocs, And I can never pronounce the second word when I see this type of dagger. Main Gauche. Gauche? I don't even know what class uses this. I guess it's for dragon tamers or masters. Let's buy one of them at this moment. War scale armor is available here. I'll buy an extra scale armor. We know we want 2 heal leaves. Okay, and that will do. How are you holding up, by the way, Belduke? Almost fully healed. Alright, good luck, Magnus. And Meridia. In the meantime, I guess, Belduke, we can send you out. Here, and in the meantime, Astrid can double back home. Astrid's done. She wiped out an entire enemy squadron, and I like making sure that each of my squadrons can defeat an enemy squadron when we do a scene. At that point, I want to now begin getting experience points on other units. That's a lightning whip. Well, assuming we're not all put to sleep, we should defeat that leader of theirs. Here we go, Hydra attack. Well, looks like we won't defeat the leader. We're all asleep. Let's use Pedra here to help. Let's use Pedra of the Wind. Wow, yeah, we probably wouldn't have defeated the leader. So that I'm getting the impression for Hugo in the area summary. Did we win, by the way? We lost, even with the Olempedra. Being put to sleep took away an attack from our folks in the front line. Ooh, and Magnus got thrown across the map. Okay, so the good news is that we did defeat their leader, though. The bad news is that since Magnus destroyed someone, I want him to be the one to finish off that enemy unit. A squadron. And he's chasing them. I think gold items are either AoE heals or incredible stamina recovery items, by the way. When you see the items listed on the units in the unit's inventory. Okay, that should be good. Where you almost attacked from the side, which would have been awkward. Let's go, Dennis. We didn't put anyone to sleep. Holy crap, 50 lightning damage. Very good. Very good. Meridia can continue to chase them. Actually, they're on the bridge. Oh, crap! I forgot to pause the game. We're locked in combat. Neither of us get to run until one side is victorious. And if we are in another round of combat, we will lose Meridia to this. Actually, no. We're going to kill both of these this round. Which is a shame in a way, because we're going to lose some experience points for Meridia over killing these two. quite a bit of it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good job, guys. Good job. Meridia, you can now come back here. Fordham, you and Bruno can march towards this city. Oh, that was a piece of cake. Hey, good work, Meridia. I just realized you're showing off your midriff. How about that? Up in the cold, too. I guess you're used to it. Alright, so... what's the morale of the city? 19 in Kishe. Alright, so that is totally for you, Ultra. Though I see a Freya there. Hold on. What? Oh, she's marching south. Yeah, you can handle that, Group Ultra. Let's have you give it a try. Or that's Remy. That's not Ultra. Ultra. Down to the cross. Okay, and then we want to follow this up with Bumba. Marching north, and then you, Remy, as well. Everyone crosses the bridge. Okay, I'm here. All right, Meridia, let's have you turn around then. Crystal Lewis has been liberated. Good job, Penelope. What's happened inside the city? Are you with the Capitrium or Latinum armies? No matter how many scumbag... wait, you're not? You're the Revolutionary Army? What do you want? There's nothing here. We never asked for your help. We have Mother Birth and the Birthian Sentinels. We don't need help from you barbarians. Yes, you do. You just don't know it yet. I know you do, because we're allowed to come here. The game just lets me do this. Magnus, do you have oh. That was because I just realized we don't have any power fruits on Magnus. So that means we're gonna be he has less stamina. He's not as fatigued as Magnus's group is. So we're gonna have to probably end up using the angel fruit on him if I want to catch that group, and I do. What's happening here, guys? Alright, that's really weird. I guess there's a small cliff or something looking at the bridge. You guys aren't actually walking directly across it. Good enemy squad. The formation, but the leader is still in an awkward spot. Ooh, that's also a shame. At least they didn't combine their attacks when they went after... who is that for a witch? That's not a Dorkable. Leader down. Ultra, yep, I want you marching directly towards the stronghold. You're going to take that. And you're also going to be trying to destroy that Freya. Let's have you heal. Wow, you took over 100 hit points, Ultra. They probably were set to attack leader. Oh, we have a Legion coming down. Okay, that's a bit awkward. Ultra, let's have you use another heal leaf. What is this? Oh, okay. Quetzalcoatl with 3 Dragon Masters is in the lead. That's gonna be annoying. Really annoying. Alright, what is the alignment of this city? 72. Okay, so... Penelope can probably take it, but that's the city that I think has Europa in it. So I'm gonna try to skirt around it And we'll take a different city instead first. At least that's going to be the plan. Oh, wow. It's a 5 squadron legion. Okay. Well, so I think it can sound dangerous. It's not really, but it's that it's 5 enemy squadrons I have to deal with. Though the middle one won't be very powerful. Yeah, since we're going with 4 soldiers, that's easy. Vidak has a young dragon and an upgraded griffin. All right, he won't be difficult. The mighty Duncan. Just a group of tier 1 wizards. Not in the best formation either. We've already looked at Penelope. On Ladish. Earth Dragon in the back rank. Enchanter on the front rank. Okay. Those are... We can handle all of that. But we're probably going to want to... Okay, so we could strategically do this by going to the other side of the bridge. They have to come across the bridge single file. But I think we'll try to handle them with the 3 armies we have currently across the bridge. Meridia, I would like you to have healed a little more, but I guess we'll use some heal leaves and get you back out into the battlefield. So, Bumba, I'll have you move, like, here. Remy, I can't believe I'm going to even try for more experience points on you with Paladine. But I will. Maybe you can actually engage the group of wizards there. Okay, let's go. Alright, good. Okay, so that one group of theirs is fleeing. I'm going to move Ultra here to deal with the Enchanter group. And I would like to try to paralyze the Earth Dragon, which is why you see me shifting the Witch where I'm putting her. Good. Manus actually catches the Beastmaster. We'll probably get only 1 round of this. I don't know if we'll kill the entire squadron. In fact, we're guaranteed, I think, not to. We won't have the DPS to kill that Hydra if we didn't focus on it. Oh, we're not killing anyone. Unless our Paladin decides to attack that Beastmaster. Guess we'll find out. And he did. Good. Another unit down. Pushes him away. Magnus can go ahead and just rest. Unpause. Alright, Remy. Oh, attack's happening. Alright, everyone's talking to me at the same time. Astrid, let's whirl you around. You'll sit in... Oh, wait, stop. Alright, stop. So, Astrid, let's have you... I know I bought 2, but I'm going to have her also buy 2 more. And because we did use a quick gate, I'm going to want an extra one of those. Remy, I'm going to move you up just a tad. Okay, I think that's good. How's your army, by the way? I just need to make sure you're okay. You're perfectly fine. Okay. Good. All my units are set up exactly where I want them to deal with the enemy legion. All right, Magnus, we continue to chase this guy. Who is in there? I see a Freya. Makes me always nervous because I think of cockatrices. Okay, she won't be the most difficult army, but she's also not going to be the easiest. Bruno, we could have you destroy that Freya, assuming that Gina's not put to sleep. We're hoping for the paralyze. We're hoping for that paralyze. Good. Oh, 13 damage with support attack isn't terrible. Still not worth it, though. Leaders destroyed. That neuters that legion and throws it away from us. Man, these witches, they're amazing. I'm really super glad to have these witches with us. They are letting us do some of these battles that would otherwise be rather tricky. Meridia, I think we can have you go after Duncan? No. Fidak. Bamba, yep, this is the squad I wanted you to fight. The paralyze is going to be annoying. Oh, if they all go first, that's really bad for us. Okay, good. The one in the back at least did not. Could use Lempedra here to help. And, oh, you know what? We need to. We're going to lose Aloe. I think we're losing Aloe no matter what. Okay, so let's use a Bane and Pedra. Maybe help us kill the leader. Or most of them will go after a different Dragon Master. Well, that's it for Aloe. She dies. And everyone else got paralyzed, but we still killed one of their units, too. Ooh, this was a nasty battle. That throws you away, Bumba. And now we need you to come back over here and heal. Where's the Witch's Den? Okay, so we have to take that then. Meridia? That's a tricky one for you to kill. I guess our sorceresses will have to deal with it. Belduke, I'm going to rest you here. And I'll be up over the mountain with you. Good. Remy's fighting the two groups I want him to fight, which is the Leader Centurion squad and this squad. We're hoping we get a lucky mage kill here. Uh-oh. They might... Oh, they're gonna kill our other fairy. She can take one more hit. But probably not from the one in the back. Was a lucky block as well. Resist. You did win, Remy, which is nice, but you're badly hurt. I think we'll use a heal pack here, right? Oh my god, game, I need to see how hurt they all are. Oof. We have two people who are very hurt. And we have another... we have one more enemy squad. I think we'll be okay. If we use a heal leaf, assuming we're not going to fight the Swordmaster next. I would like Remy to defeat what's left there, but... I guess we're not going to. This is super awkward. My desire to fight this Legion over the bridge was probably a bad idea. Belduke, let's well, we can still have you rest a few more of an hour or so. Let's just end it. Oh, Remy is fighting the group with the Swordmaster. I did not think that would happen. I think we lost the fairy here too then. This is going to be a physical damage attack the Swordmaster is going to use on our fairy, and he'll do it twice. Oh, if you get another block, you might survive. Nope, that's the end of her. We did win, which is good, but we lost both fairies. Remy, can you handle... well, you can handle that group that's marching towards you right now, so I guess we'll just have you do that, since you are here. I'm surprised you're fighting it straight on, too. We'll win this battle and force the Centurion back. Alright, alignment up in Paladine was nice to see as well. Maybe we can keep him. I need to see an L on his scale. Alright, Remy. So you're down your fairy, which is super awkward. I'm gonna pull you back across the bridge. Okay, a bunch of nonsense is happening over there, Fordham. Let's have you go up here on top of the mountain. Magnus, you're gonna hunt down what's left of this squadron. Meridia, good! Hits the Dragon Master group from the side, which is a fantastic thing to do because that puts, I think, yes, the dragon in the second rank. So we don't have to worry about its Radiant Gale. Let's go, Dennis. Ooh! Oh! Lots of exclamations. We kill this dragon if you get to attack first. Oh, we don't. Oh, yeah, yes, we do. Good work. That was a tough group, too. I found something. Flame shield. Meridia, we're gonna pull you back as well. Hey, take a look at this. A dragon helm. We already made a dragon helm. That seems kind of a... What the heck? We had to do a quest for one of those. It seems kind of cheesy. You can just find one. Alright, whatever. Ultra, we should not need you up here. I'm going to move you slightly away. Remy, how are you holding up? Hurt. Okay. Yeah, we all need to head over the the bridge now that the initial engagement's done. Everyone comes back and gets healed. Let's take a topper look? A look from above, see what's happening here. Bruno, I want you tempting that Freya, but since she's not moving out right away, we can rest you. We can watch the enemy squadrons, see what they're doing. So we've eliminated 2 of the leaders, which is why those squadrons are no longer part of the Legion. And that would also arguably make them better if they could still operate without individual leaders, because the Legionnaire could give them commands, but that's not the case. Or heck, even if the legions could... Yeah, if the extra squadrons in the Legion didn't require a unit leader to function, that might make it interesting. You could have, like, 2 special dragons and a pumpkinhead in the group, for example. But alas, that's not the way legions work. Okay, you can just rest here, Bruno. It's not Bruno, Ultra. Okay, and I don't want to actually take the city. I just want to destroy the army protecting it. Fordham, we can rest you as well. Okay, and they're coming across the bridge. So... Ooh, everyone is kind of hurt. Well, not everyone. Everyone's facing that direction. I guess we'll let them cross the bridge. Penelope, let's have you head down here and try to get behind the enemy groups. Minus slaughters what's left of the Beastmasters. Very good. But I would like a level on our Valkyrie, too, so that we can have a chance to make her into a Freya. She needs, I think, at least 2 more levels. Guess we'll rest you first. And what is your status here? Ooh, she just needs 6 more experience points. Yeah, I would like to get that in this mission if we can. We won't kill anyone here with Bruno's group. 40 damage times 3 is not enough to kill the blue dragon. Oh, that crit from the blue dragon also may cost us Gina's life? No. Oh, that's super awkward. That Hydra. MVP on their side, knocking everyone to sleep at the very end, and stopping Gina from attacking twice. Well, Bruno, we're gonna have to pull you back to get healed. I don't want you to use a... Well, I guess we could use a healing item. No, I don't have a... I do have a heal pack. Okay. Then let's use a heal pack, and we'll just keep... We'll move you back up there again. Tricky battle, though. Fordham's still tired. Who wants to do these battles? Bumba could use some experience on Glazerrook, but we need to heal. I don't really want to use more healing items, but I guess we're gonna. So Bumba, let's go ahead and have you use a heal leaf. And we'll start moving you towards Scarlet. 1, 2. Okay, that's good. We can use... Actually, let's wait another second. That's good. Oh, actually, we'll wait. We'll engage first. We should be fine. Bumba, I don't think kills the leader, but we do maybe kill one or two of the soldiers and force her back. Okay, we did kill the leader, which now neuters the Legion. Ooh, lots of death happening on their side of the battlefield. Bumba, we can use a heal leaf on you. I'm then going to try to get you into the stronghold. In the meantime, Remy, how hurt are you? We can use a heal leaf, I think, on Paladine. And send you after... Not Firak, Duncan? That's a tough fight, though, right? They have 4 wizards still left? They do. It's normally not that dangerous, but we took some hits. I don't know if we survive. Let's try. Oh, why are they running? I'm glad they're running. Oh, that's a shame. They got back to the city over there too, which means that they're healing while Bruno tries to get back into formation. Oh, we may have lost our paladin. At least he didn't crit. That block is super awkward. That would have been really handy. That's even more awkward. Robbed. Robbed of killing because of 2 guards. Good for that Griffin. Remy, let's have you use a heal seed. And you'll try chasing down the mage. Marie, do I want even more experience with you? Could be handy. No, we'll have Belduke get some more EXP. Ultra, you can probably take the stronghold now. Oh, the mage group wants to get to the city, is what's happening there. Alright, Bruno, another attempt here. They are slightly hurt. Might kill the Freya if we hit her and we're not all, like, slept. Could potentially kill the blue dragon as well if Gina's not slept. Let's see what happens here. We're all slept. Every one of us. Wow. And we lost yet again. Oh, that's a tough group for this group to kill. And they used 2 healing items. Really? They did. Okay, well, now that I know the AI can use items so quickly, I'll be able to do the same. But I don't want to use more healing items here. This sucks. Let's see. How hurt are we? We need to use 3 healing items if I want Bruno to do another one of these. So I guess we'll do that. We just can't use 3 items in a row like I'm just doing if we're pinned with the enemy group. Otherwise, if we have even just like half a second, we can use more more recovery items. Fordham, maybe you have to come down here too. Maybe we need a bunch. This is like an enemy boss unit we're fighting. I'm not even going to ask what happened here. How are you two fighting each other facing the opposite directions? How? What happened here? Paladin, at least attack the center enemy. Oh, come on. Okay, well, you did kill someone, which is also good. That's a chance to get your alignment up. We will fix you, I guess, Paladin, in the end. Oh, that's awkward, because now Ultra kills him. Ultra, can we stop you from moving? Oh, I thought that Swordmaster was one of my units. I'm like, why is that guy acting weird? Because he's not under your control, Tim. Dark Blaze, Dark Flame. A chance, I think, to power down. Stop hitting yourself. Overkilled. I'll take it. Good work, Belduke. Some Manus. We don't really need that weapon. Let's pull you back home here, and we see an easy kill over there with what's left of the Centurion squad. So we should plan this appropriately. Meridia and I think the Assassin, Ninja Master, will level up. Lisa could level up, will level up. But I don't really need that with her. Leia might level. 23 experience points, 2 lower levels. No, I don't think she does. So it looks like Bumba's gonna be the one. Let me check that again. Shame about Aloe. She's gonna be so low level now. Maybe we don't do that. Remy, how are you holding up? I mean, how much experience points do you need to level up your units? You won't level. I'm gonna move you to the stronghold here. Took care of those losers. Good job, Belduke. I guess we will get the kills over here with Bumba. Come on, Bumba, let's do it. Ultra, we can probably have you take the stronghold now. I don't want to take this stronghold because I'm worried that Europa's hiding out in there. Bumba, you get a third and final attempt here. And the good news is we are putting, we put enough damage on these units to make them use healing items. but it's is really tough. That Hydra is really annoying. Kind of lucky there, too, that we didn't have another crit on Gina to kill her. I'm going to use a Pendulum of Virtue and see if maybe we can kill Good, the leader. You won, arguably, Bruno, but oh my god. If that had been another upgraded dragon, this would not have been possible for you to do. You're hurt. We need to pull you back. We have no healing items left for you. Right, we've used them all? Oh, no, we have one left. Let's see. I guess we can use it on Gina. And you can try chasing down what's left of her. Use the healing item. That sucks. Okay. So this enemy squad's going to be facing the opposite direction, which means these two will be targeted by that squad. So I need to do some shifting of our army if I want to fight her and not worry about healing items right away. Okay, let's heal you. Alright, Meridia, how you holding up? You're in good shape. Let's have you return. Actually, we'll keep you out, I guess. And Belduke, we'll just have you rest here just for a bit. Just get some stamina recovery. Hey, I liberated Kushe. Good job, Ultra. Let's see what's happening in here. Ooh, look at the background. This is the western border of Capitrum. Latinum lays on the other side of the mountains to the west. Traversing the Barbicas is very treacherous with their rough landscape and weather. Avoid that path if at all possible. That's so pretty! That's so pretty! Oh, that looks really beautiful! Alright. That's enough of that. Fordham, we can move you up in this. I saw another Freya up here. No Angel Knights, by the way. I'm not seeing anyone in any of the mountains. Penelope, let's pause. What is this army? Silky. Not the most dangerous, but a little annoying. Penelope should be able to handle that group, though. And what is Sarsik? 13 morale, so we need an evil group to take it. Okay. Rami, you're so tired. I need you to fight, so let's use the power fruit on you. And a heal seed. And we use it on you, Remy. Because I see the mage group is currently resting. So we'll send you over there. Oh, there's 3 enemies left. Well, we'll get the experience we need definitely for the, I think, 1 person or 2 people who need the 22 experience points. It's Glazerrook I want to see level up. Darn it! I need him to be a paladin. We did gain a level with him earlier, so maybe this will be enough. Urn of Chaos. That's a decrease of morale. Alignment. I don't think we need that, so we're probably just going to vendor it. Good. Paladin gets a kill on a mage. And we wipe them out. Oh my god, still didn't become a Bahamut. I know he's got the stats for it at this point, being level 21. What's his alignment? Still neutral. My god. What a waste. Let's move you down in here. Bumba, let's move you up here. You know what? I'm going to keep him. Paladin. We've put so much effort into keeping that dragon. We're gonna hold on to him now. Okay. Belduke, we can have you come up here as well. Ultra, whatever's in here, I'm gonna have you destroy it. I want one round here. And then, depending on how well we do, we might take the city and... Well, no. I can't take the city. I need to make sure that... Because once... I'm assuming, once again, I'm correct, and Europa's in that city. And if she is, she'll begin marching towards the enemy stronghold. I need to be ready to hit the stronghold, and, more importantly... Actually, I guess it's not that important. I would like to resurrect my fairies. But we don't need to do that, because fairies aren't going to become... undead. Only humans become zombies. Take this, you stupid Hydra! So annoying. Man, it makes me do wish I was aiming to get one of those in my armies. Maybe we should drop Paladin and take one of them. Alright, finish her up. Bruno. Penelope, good luck over here. Always a bit awkward when my entire army gets to go first and we have a priest in our group, because that's a waste of healing. Good guard there. I think it was you, Conic. Ooh, big damage on their side too there at the end. We did decent amounts ourselves. Oh, I just realized, right. Penelope is totally upgraded. There's no more tiers to be had in her army. Let's use a single heal leaf here, just to be sure we're safe. He took 107 damage from that fight. I forgot what's even in this army. Oh, an earth dragon and a standard green dragon. And the green dragon's not waking up, which is good. And the earth dragon. And the green one's killed. I guess your army as well, Ultra, is fully leveled up. Or tiered up, sorry. That was fun. What's in this army? Tricky. I guess you should probably fight that one then, Ultra. At least for one round. I'm just gonna rest you, Bruno. It occurs to me I might be wrong. It might be this city that Penelope's near that has Europa. If that's the case, that's super awkward, because she's gonna charge the enemy stronghold very quickly. come on, guys. You should have killed the red dragon. The flare brass over there on the left. What the heck? Stop scattering your damage out over the place. You don't... I know you're doing it for, you know, thematic reasons to make it look a lot closer than it needs to be. Still love that, how it blocks with it. Just doesn't care, and then breathes out smoke at the end. That's pretty awesome. Good block. Well done, Penelope's group. Wait, there's something here. Book of Flame. Okay, so let's have you rest, Penelope. Just, you don't really need it, but you'll be on your feet again in a few seconds. Remy, how are you holding up here? You're hurt. We'll just let you rest. Fordham. Oh, crap. I just realized if we fight this group and don't kill... if we fight this group, we're going to throw her over the mountainside. So let's not have you do that, Ultra. Penelope, on the off chance this is the city that has Europa in it, I'm going to move over here with you. Fordham, you rest. Everyone teams up inside that city. Bruno, now that you're rested, we shouldn't have to worry at all about you wiping out what's left of that squad, which I think is just a dragon. You know what, Penelope? I will risk taking the city with you. Let's have you rest just again. Alright, Penelope. So... did I went into all the cities so far, right? I did. What's the morale over here? 14. Alright, so we need an evil group to take that city. Ultra, we'll have you do that. This one's also as an evil. It's a chaotic city. That one is too. So Belduke will need you for that one. I guess on that note, we will move around with these units to try to hem in these squads. Fordham, I guess you could get some easy experience points here. And Belduke, you're now fully recovered your fatigue. Let's have you take the stronghold. Bruno wipes out the blue dragon. This was an annoying group to fight. I like it. I like it. It requires some amount of thought about how I can do these fights, since I can't retreat to avoid the AoE attack. Oh, sweet. We may have also earned enough level ups that we can convert... who is that? Tracy? Yep, into a Siren, but she may need to be level 21. Yeah, we're gonna start the end process here. Bumba, you race over here. Uh-oh, we have more units over there than I thought we would have. Remy, let's move you here as well. Book of Bane. Good job, Fordham. Let's see. Trimus. Let's have you take this stronghold. After all. Alright, so if I'm doing this, I'm saying it's time for us to beat the game. Or, sorry, this scene. Astrid. I guess we're going to move you up. In case we... oh, I don't generally like having my fort undefended, but we should have no issues. Penelope, let's try to have you take out what's left of that one squadron. Alright, Fort Hilverock has been liberated. You are from the Revolutionary Army, I presume? My name is Europa. Oh, Europea. I've been saying her name wrong this entire time. Until recently, I was captain of the Berthan Sentinels. Is it true that a sentinel was possessed by a devil? Was Archbishop Orderon really involved? Why? Why did he do that? There goes Magnus again, just making the assumption that because we saw it in a cutscene, it's accurate. Magnus, you weren't there. Don't jump to conclusions. The sentinel who was possessed by the devil. She was under my command. That surge of magical energy was surely not of this world. But I still cannot believe it. She would never have done such a thing. It must have been a mistake. Surge of magical energy. Just like that time. Same as Gonzalez. Do you know if she ate a fruit of some sort? Sorry, I can't recall. But I do remember that she was invited to a banquet hosted by Sir Karakov. General Karakov. Archbishop Orderian is a man of strong faith. He would never make a deal with the devil. Please, let me go back to the Eastern Orthodox Church. I want to find out what really happened. I must know the truth. What would you do if the truth turns out to be what you fear the most? I will do my duty as a warrior maiden of birth. Kill him. I see your determination. But it is dangerous. We should liberate this area first. Besides, your pursuers may be able to provide us with some information. Thank you so much for trusting me. I will help you as much as I can. I will see you at Marmalade? Marmalade Castle. Please be careful. It's a really difficult to pronounce name. Okay, let's see. This is so awkward. So now we have to move up like this with you, Bruno. Magnus. We should also see what's inside the city while we're here. Or rather, see what people are talking about. Lady Europea was cast out of this land. She was so beautiful with her flaming red hair and white robes, and her strength. Whew. I'm sure she was sent by Mother Birth to lead us. Dude, what are you thinking? The moment I unpause, I think we're going to see Europa appear. Yep, there she is. All right, and she's marching out already. So let's take a look at her army. Oh, man, she has power fruits, too, so she's not stopping. She's going to charge... Oh, she doesn't have 4 Freyas. 2 Paladins, herself, and 2 Freyas. She's in the center, not protected by someone in the front line, so she can easily die. It's not a requirement, I think, that we save her, though. But we should attempt to do so. Forward with another item. Wipe out that squad for them if you can. It's the Earth Dragon left, so we should kill it. That was good. We got alignment up. Some easy experience points for one hitting the dragon. Heal pack. Good. Alright, so hold on. It just occurs to me that Meridia, I can't move you up because if Penelope doesn't slaughter everything in that enemy squadron, we send it south and then it recaptures the town. And I don't want that to happen. The target has been eliminated. Bruno, you're gonna... You have to rest. Penelope, let's have you hit this enemy unit. Maria, we can whirl you around and stare at the enemy when it gets sent down here, because I don't think we're killing 4 enemies with Penelope. Ultra, we can rest you. Actually, we could throw that enemy army into you, so on the off chance that happens, let's just move you into the stronghold. And we have 2 units left. An enchanter with 2 golems. And we just can't... We just lost the drag... I think she has a causal and a hydra or something nasty in her army, if I recall. No, okay. Easy, actually. Well, not that easy. Bahamut and a platinum dragon. She won't be that difficult. The enchanter out in front is more difficult, especially for poor Europa. Oh, the guard ensures we don't kill the Freya on the left. Nice! Very good kill. That threw her in a different direction entirely than what I thought was going to happen. Okay. So, Meridia, I guess we can now move you out. Penelope, how are you looking, by the way? Oh, you should keep charging. How tired is this group? Not that tired. Okay. Darn it. Alright, let's break camp with you. We'll use your power fruit. But then I have to do some weird movement with you if I want to actually chase down that Freya. Alright, Bruno, you're now no longer tired. Good. Ultra liberates the city. Hey, I liberated Docile. Alright, Ultra, let's have you shift here. And we'll have you enter Docile. You recover your stamina, and then you move up to get the attention of that enchanter for a bit. Enjoy your new life. Give thanks for the Earth's bounty. Fear not death, but embrace rebirth. Birth teaches this. It's so positive. It seems like it's talking directly to you. The people here are faithful. Good for them. Sounds like they like their faith, too. That's even better. Alright, so Ultra, we'll just have you stay here at the moment. Sorry, I'm thinking about the enemy squadron's formation here. You'll be okay, Ultra. Yeah, you'll have you fight him. Belduke. The city was right next to you. Oh, I didn't target the stronghold, I guess. Fordham, let's have you cross the mountains. Ashford, you have to rest. I liberated Sarsek. Alright, Belduke. Let's see what's happening in the city, then. Thank you for saving Lady Europea. She is like a goddess to us. Please help Lady Europea. Oh, I guess she tells us where she's located if we had liberated this city first. Penelope. This sucks. Let's rest you. It sucks only because we're on a timer now to beat the game. Well, we're not on a timer. We could let Europea fall, but I don't want to do that. A Bumba. Witch's Den. Let's see how expensive it is to resurrect a fairy. Do you need my skills? Who needs to be revived? Aloe. So, you want Aloe to be brought back to life, huh? That'll cost you 450 goth. Alright then, Let's begin. Hope, the god of wisdom, grant me the secret of returning the deceased back to life. There. I'm done. Looks like everyone is alive and well. Take care of yourself. We can stay here for a tiny bit, recover some hit points on her. And now Remy does the same thing. I feel some loyalty to these fairies. They've been in our army for a while, and I don't want to just leave them at this point. The same thing with Paladine. We've had this white dragon with us platinum dragon with us for a while, and I just don't want to just drop them. More fairies, huh? Interesting. 460 for Jew. Arguably, I know, I should let the fairies stay dead and bury them with honor, and put more powerful units in the forces, but I like fairies. I like using them because they're tricky to win with, and I think it weakens the armies a little bit by having them in them, but I still like them, so I want an excuse to use them. I have this bad habit, or oh wow, Magus, you are exhausted. I have this thing where I like using units that aren't extremely powerful in my armies and see if I can still win doing so. Where do you find another Book of Bane? Okay, so... Penelope, you're now well rested. Let's have you fight her. Ultra has to stay there. Astrid, we can have you come up here. Belduke, your army is fully recovered hit point wise and stamina wise. You will march out towards the enemy stronghold. Ultra, we need you to begin fighting here as well, so you move up. Yeah, whatchamacallit is just gonna leave. Oh, that's interesting. He's gonna charge Fordham's group. Fordham, can you actually do that fight? Wow, lightning right in the face. Good for the mage attacking someone right on the front line. Now she's dead, though. We might... Oh, maybe we'll kill this entire squad. I think we kill at least one more. Yeah, I think we're killing everyone here, because we get another round of attacks as well, for 3 of my units. Nice. Everyone leveled as well. Good job, Penelope. You probably didn't need that experience points. I'm part of me is glad I don't check generally how much you need to level up in between each battle. An Ice Blade. Okay, we'll put that to good use. Let's go back to the stronghold. Fordham, can you handle these... you should be able to handle that squad. Penelope, I'll actually move you here as well. Fordham, I'm going to assume... not Fordham. Ultra, I'm going to assume that Fordham will win, and I'm going to move you about... Oh, hello. Interesting. He's shifted his position and now going after Ultra. Actually, he's not... He's confused. He doesn't know where to go. Okay, so then let's have one round with Fordham and see if he can kill the leader. What is going on? What's going on here? Fordham, can you attack him? Penelope, I guess you'll do the same. And I want one round against that enchanter. I like the angel doll. Good. And Adorkable targeted the enchanter with her paralysis, not a golem. I don't think you can paralyze golems or sleep them. I don't know if you can poison them. I think you can. Like seeing alignment up. That's promising. It means Gemrock could finally become a priest. Guess we can rest you. Belduke, we'll have you try to kill this, but I think we're going to end up fighting the leader first. Yeah, in fact, we're going to do that right now. So Meridia, let's have you begin marching towards the enemy stronghold here. Ultra, you do the same. Oh, 1 second though. I just realized we have skeletons in these groups, don't we? We do. I guess it's just a chance we'll take, but we could lose our skeletons fighting this squad, and if they die while being hit with the Bahamut's attack, the AoE it does is Holy. They're permanently dead, and they're going to take more damage from Holy. So let's see what happens. Why do you interfere? What's your intention? Our only order was to eliminate the fallen lamb. Why, then, do you interfere? You too? Or do you intend to overthrow the Eastern Orthodox Church with the power of the devil? So it is true, just as Sir Karakov said. No. It's a Central Division who is planning to overthrow the Church. I want to say something that, I'm not going to. Don't let them deceive you. You expect us to trust you? Infidels, in the name of our mother birth, I'll destroy you. You're likely... I'd like to see you try. That dodge, good for them. It's kind of, I've always found it difficult for Black Knights to actually hit targets. They don't have a good dex, which means that their accuracy is a bit lower against hard to hit targets, especially. All right, paralyzing that one was a good move. It means we don't have to worry about any holy. We won't use a heal item yet. And they didn't use a heal item either. So we're probably going to do it with the next group that attacks. Assuming we even focus on the leader with 2 of them. We should kill her. Yeah, I don't think this enemy group survives Penelope's. Congratulations! Sword of the Dragon Gem. Sword of Dragon Gem. I shouldn't have bought that dagger then. This sounds like that's a lot more powerful than the dagger was we purchased. 5,613 goth brings us back up, I think, to slightly over 10,000. That looks like an amazing weapon, stabby weapon, for one of our dragon tamers. Why? Why has my God forsaken me? God watches over everything. She does not exist for the benefit of any one person. Keep your ramblings to yourself. No matter what kind of power you hold, you won't stand a chance against the ultimate power. If you expect to move on, you'd better prepare for the worst. She didn't seem to know anything. I don't think we can go further by ourselves. Magnus, though it may not be much, we will do the best we can to help you. Would you allow us to join the Revolutionary Army? We don't have to say yes, but I do want Europa in our army, even if we don't take any of her other forces. And we do want to assemble another group. Right? There's going to be 2 more squadrons that we have in our army at some point, so let's go ahead and take her. Certainly. In fact, our intelligence on the Eastern Orthodox Church is seriously lacking. It would help us greatly if you could tell us anything about the Church. Thank you. I will tell you everything I know. Alright, the Tremulous Mountains is gone, and we will not be allowed to go there. I don't think it ever pops up again either, so everything that might have been there, it's now gone. Let's go ahead and check a few more things before we end the session. I guess the first thing I should do is probably save the game. Okay, so let's see what we got when we told Europa it's fine for her to join us. We did get her entire squadron. Okay, I thought that's the way that worked. Good. And bad. It gives me a chance to put some other frontliners in some armies and move other units around. Okay, gonna be interesting the next army organization I do. Very interesting. Okay, next, there's one more thing I wanted to do before I left. I can't remember what it was. Darn it. All right, so then why don't we stop here? Thank you guys for watching. Oh, birthdays. Okay, it's Aura the 12th, and I want to make sure that we didn't miss our next birthday. It is not. When is our birthday? Oh, I can't. Treno the 12th. Okay, so we have several months. Oh, wow. We do have several months, I think. Alright, so it wasn't this month. Alright, guys, so once again, thank you guys for watching, and I will hopefully see you all in the next one, where it's obviously Area Exploration Ver Plateau, and then Capitrium. Alright, I'll see you guys then. Take care, everyone.